Worms! Worms early! You guys, it's another day. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Thursday. Wait. Yesterday was Wednesday. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I'm naneniwa! I hope you guys are ready for more jrpg adventures. I leveled like 1 level since we last streamed, and that's it. I hope to do a little bit of leveling while watching my favorite YouTube videos when I have time this weekend, so yeah, but I also have some work to do. Work. Yeah, I have a bunch of work to do tomorrow, so I'm like, ugh. I hope everyone's having a fantastic morning. I slept terribly. I slept so bad. I woke up so early, and I was just there like, why? Why do we live just to sleep terribly? I got my hair braided. I'll do my braid today. Yeah. It's really interesting. I saw this weird post this morning about like the jrpg demographic and stuff. I thought it was very interesting because they were saying like the medium age of people, but like the results were based kind of weird. So I ended up posting on Twitter X my my stats for like what my demographic audience looks like. So because they were saying like younger people don't like play jrpgs and stuff, but I feel like that's not true because we have younger worms in the worm army that are like, oh, I should try this. Ooh, this is interesting. But of course they were demographicing a Japanese audience and not a Western one, so I don't know. I feel like in the West there's a lot of young people that play Persona. Good morning, Scythe. Oh my gosh. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. I'm ranting about my demographic rant. I'm talking about it. It's really funny. I keep thinking about it. So when I went to Disney, a lot of my family wanted to ride rides, and one of my family members, she's a little picky with food, so she went to a cafe somewhere else to eat, and I was kind of like, I want to get like a poke bowl, and no one really was interested, so I went by myself. And I had a little alcohol beverage with it too, and I was just chilling. I was chilling in Star Wars. It was nice. And it was really funny because there's this really there's a girl, she was like younger than me, like she wasn't drinking age, and she looked at me and she saw my phone case and she was like, I love your phone case, I love Persona. And I was like, oh, it's actually Atlas themed. If you know, my phone case has the Shimigami Tensei icon for like when you fight, like when you find the digital demons icon. It's like tiled on the phone, and then I have like Jack Frost, and I have a Persona 3 Reload like wrist wrap, and then I have like the Japanese like gacha keychain my friend got because it's like a duplicate, or it wasn't the one she wanted. Oh, my Jack Frost pop socket, it's so cute. It's so simple. It's like a really nice design and color scheme. If you ever see me take like selfies and stuff, you'll see my phone case. Which is like on my blue sky is kind of like my most unhinged personal social media. It's like an open secret, you know what I mean? But I thought it was so funny because I brought up SMT to her and she was like, I haven't played that one. There's been so much hand-wringing about JRPG audiences for a long time. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you meant by that. Big words confuse me. You know, Like a praying mantis? Oh, yeah. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to talk about jrpgs. We've played so many jrpgs on this channel and remasters and stuff, and it's just been really fun. I want to continue diving into the genre fully and really just like understanding what makes the classics classics, what makes things iconic, why people are still excited 30 years later to play the same game. Because I feel like there's a lot of that. I feel like I see people like, oh, I'm on my 6th run of Fire Emblem, you know? I'm like, I don't know if I could play the same Fire Emblem game 6 times, but I could play it at least once for the first time, which is really fun. But yeah. Oh, we already have the game open. I think I usually do this. Chat, am I blurry? I can never tell. I can never tell. But yeah, I find a lot of it interesting. Doop-a-doop-doo. Doop-a-doop-doo. And then here's the game audio. Unironically thinking about trying to buy a PS1 and Atelier or Marie just to go really old with it. Yeah, I will say, I love Koei Tecmo games. I love Koei Tecmo so much. I love like every game they put out, even when they remaster stuff and do digital deluxes and stuff. I feel like I wish the Marine remaster was more done in the style of Final Fantasy Tactics, Dragon Quest 1, 2, you know? I feel like it looks too different from the retro one that I don't really know how I feel about it. Cause for me, I don't want to play like a game that's been completely transformed. I want to play a remaster that feels like it's the game, but with like a fresh paint job and some balancing to make it more enjoyable for a younger, newer demographic, and for an older crowd that, you know, they've been playing the same one for 30 years, or, you know, just a tour. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm only level 25 right now. I've been trying to level. How many more EXP do we need? We need 3,000. Okay. I think we will do the unthinkable. The unthinkable. And my iced latte. Go here. Save my game. It's gonna have like a ridiculous number of hours because I just left my game open on accident. But yeah. We're gonna stay at the inn. I'm excited to see where this goes. This game seems really simplistic, but I have my guard up on the plot. I don't know. It's too straightforward. I'm worried. I'm worried something may have happened. Maybe I should type my spoiler chat warning while I'm brainstorming what's gonna happen in the game, huh? Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go, guys. We have pinned our message. You will be instantly removed from the premises. You will be instantly removed from the premises. But that is really interesting. Okay, I do like all the shortcut stuff in the quest indicators. I'm like, there's no way they had this. There's no way they had objective indicators and like teleportation like this back in the day on the original Dragon Quest. I understand this is probably a luxury, but it's really nice. I gotta say, it makes the game like 10 times more playable. I feel like I could walk place to place. That would be fine, but like they already made it so I didn't have to. Oh, I need to go this way. Oh! I'm just gonna run. A lot of stuff was on physical paper. It wouldn't surprise me if they had teleport. I feel like teleport would be such a late game thing though. This guy's here? Hey man. They were player guides and stuff? Yeah. They sell player guides today. Like if you go to the nerd section of the Barnes & Noble, they have player guides, you guys. A lot of them are like Pokemon. They have like the big Pokédex of Pokemon books and stuff, but yeah. Well, 'tis a bold search, Chili Dog. We meet again. It seemed here fair and once found a material from which the sword Erdrick, hero of legend. Oh, maybe that's why they want to deserve it. Oh, so sad. No sword, no sword. Have fiends long since carried off all such treasures, or what? There's a monster we have to go fight. I've been trying to beat him up, okay? I've already searched through here. Oh my gosh, these guys are gonna fight me? I'm okay. Bye, guys. Early worms! Hi, Faye. Dragon Quest 1 had Zoom, but it only took you back to one town. See, I knew there was like a catch with it. Zoom here is like, where would you like to go that you've already been? I'm like... See, that seems more balanced, but I think for the sake of like zooming through this one to play 2 and 3, I think it makes sense, you know? It's very exciting. Also, you get 2 games for the price of 1 in the remaster. I do think Bravely Default Remaster is like pretty good. A lot of people were complaining about it, but it's $40. It costs 40 doll hairs. Other remasters cost like 50 plus doll hairs, okay? So I'm looking at that 40 USD, I'm like, that's pretty good for like a remaster price point, you know? I feel like if I flee, they're not gonna let me. Oh, they let me flee, nice. This is kind of me rambling, but I think since we saved, I'm gonna try the fight. You're gonna fight me in the poison? They're not gonna let me run. Oh, they did! That's reasonable these days. Yeah! 40 smackaroos for the... I was looking for like a dock for my Switch to get. I was gonna get like a third-party one, but they were out. But I saw the $40 Bravely Default. I'm like, that's such a good price compared to all the other games I saw on the shelf. I'm like, that's like an 80-hour plus JRPG, okay? You're getting 80 plus hours. If you like JRPGs, okay. It's got a unique class system. I was very impressed. I'm really impressed with Dragon Quest 1 so far too. Like, I keep comparing the two because I think for remasters, like, Bravely Default was the thing. Switch to third-party docks, brick them. No, I'm just looking for like a TV connection thing. Yeah, there was one that passed the test. It's not like I'm ordering it from somewhere crazy. I've done my research and looked online. Yeah, it's only certain ones. There's some that are decent that I've watched on several tech channels, which I trust. Which I yeah. No, I'm just trying to capture my Switch to my TV without buying another $100+ Switch dock. To buy another Switch, I want to have 2 Switch docks, okay? I want to have one for my gaming computer, and I want to have one for when I lay down, and I can just, you know, just... And then I can take that Switch dock, and I can put it in my living room when I host people. If that makes sense to you guys. You know what I mean? And then I can take that and put it back in my room. Yeah, Switch 2 is getting bricked by a dock is crazy. I do agree. I do agree that that is crazy. We gotta lock in. I think... Okay, let's... Let's do Wild Slide. Wild Side? I didn't realize that... I didn't realize that makes my... Ooh, my agility go crazy. My defense is lowered. Dang it.
Much better.
Heal. Sheesh. It makes sense, yeah. It makes sense to want a second dock, right? Like, for hosting. Wait, it says I could go twice. I only went once. Oh, I only went once. Nice dodgy dance.
Thou shalt not escape!
My footwork's amazing, yeah. Although I need to do something about my Wi-Fi. Oh! I should be going twice! My agility! My agility!
Much better.
You start a new playthrough of Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. I have to play the original Paper Mario. I've never played a single Paper Mario. That is on my to-play list, I will say. But I just haven't. I just haven't played it yet. I haven't done any damage to this guy. I've just been healing. And dodging. 14 damage! We're never gonna kill this guy. Ooh, I get to attack him twice at least. Do I get to heal? Uh... 20 damage. Oh, he just took me out. Okay. We need to level up a little to fight this guy. Got it. Understood. Okay, this is just chatting now. This is just chatting now. I have to beat this guy. I didn't get to level yesterday, okay? Oh. Yeah, I'll continue from my autosave. Yeah, I really want to play Paper Mario. I said I was gonna play it, and then I ended up getting distracted and doing... I don't even remember what I did. I ended up having something, and then I traveled, and then games came out, and then I just didn't. And then I ended up playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. I've heard that... What is it? That Paper Mario is like really good. There's too many like iconic games I haven't played. Are these guys gonna flee yet? Yay, I killed one. These guys are so hard to kill. This guy should run. Run. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. He did a weird dance. Whew. One more hit. One more hit. My agility returned to normal? Oh, I was debuffed. I was like, I didn't change my agility.
Ha!
I probably need better gear too. I wonder if the dwarves sell gear right now. We should go back and see. Because they weren't open for business yet, but now that I've saved their kinds, like maybe, you know, like they'll sell me some goods, you know, like one of us, like, oh, he really helped us out. 38 experience is all I got! I did get 808 gold though. That was a lot. They're like all money, no freaking EXP. Are you serious? I need 3,251 EXP. This is so messed up. Okay. Let's go to the dwarves. No discount. Yeah. I need to finish Final Fantasy VII. I need to finish Golden Sun. I never finished SMT4, but I got to like a really good chunk of it. I need to play all of the Atelier games. I never got to finish the Atelier Rises series. I've only beaten the first one. I think that's something I kind of regret because she's very cute. She's very... Oh, what is this? No, I haven't heard. What? This guy won't tell me the goss. Okay, is the store open over here? Hey, man. No! He doesn't have time to sell me stuff. This is so messed up. Oh, hey, we can steal. A strength ring? Ooh, I'm tough. I'm tough enough. The Super Mario RPG! Hold on. I got you guys. Look, it's okay if you guys are new here and you haven't perused my channel yet. Cause I'll peruse my own channel live on stream for you, okay? I need you guys to check this out, okay? One of my first video game reviews I ever did. Hold on. Let me turn the browser volume on. Bowser. The dawn before time, when dinosaurs roamed free. You guys can't see the video. NES. But the future is now. Yeah, I did a whole thing. About here, you stupid Pratt. Super Mario RPG. Oh jeez, it's Mario. I tried making a video and it's very silly. It's got 289 views. It's the Super Mario RPG. Yeah, that's it. That's the video. Feel free to check it out. I have my whole playthrough. If you scroll onto my YouTube channel, I have when you're on my homepage, there's a container called Completed Games Playlist. If you look at it, not only do we have I've beaten Bravely Default, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Chrono Trigger, Persona 3 Reload, Small Saga, Chained Echoes, that's on the Weird Cursed YouTube VOD channel, Super Mario RPG, Pokemon Sapphire, I played Dawn Trail for Final Fantasy XIV, Turnip Boy Robs the Bank, Sea of Stars, Potionomics, Metal Gear Solid, and Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are all the games I have been on my channel that were story games that, you know. And then I have Slay the Spire videos to fall asleep to, and it's just me playing Slay the Spire. I make some original videos now and again. I have Drunk Elf Explains, some random videos. And then I also have, my whole Drunk Elf Explains series. It's pretty good, you know. Just something to think about if you guys watch the streams and you guys are like, oh, you know, you want to check out some other stuff when I'm, you know, when I'm not around, when I'm gone. When I'm on vacation, when I have to go help my mom for like a week, and then you guys won't see me, and then you'll be like, I miss naneniwa, and then you'll look at my channel, and then it's just something to think about. Yeah. I didn't actually... Okay, I like Super Mario RPG, but I didn't like Super Mario RPG. Because tell me why? Tell me why they had platforming in it. Tell me why there was platforming in my RPG. The designs were really cool though. It was a really good remake. I saw some clips of like the original after I had beaten the game, and I was like, oh, this is like kind of nice. Because Mario, yeah, but like, I thought it was gonna be like, you know, different. When you make kind of like a spin-off game, you know, you expect it to like not have the mechanics of the main games, you know, present in it, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I never got all of the stuff. Oh, that's a lot, but the half mana for spells is like too good. I fear it's too good. Dang. I kind of like that one. Okay. We never, like, went to the castle and, like, got all the stuff. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Oh, hello? Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, hi. Wait, I wonder. This lady said to come back when I didn't have the princess. This lady's accompanying me. I wonder if I bring her to the princess, what she'll say. Well, wait, is she gonna follow me into the castle? Wait a minute. She told me to find her when I didn't have the princess in my arms, bridal style. Oh, she got scared when we went to the castle. Okay. I got like more keys, so we gotta see where they lead, man. Life is about... Okay, we need one more key, and I think we can get to that one. Bro. Bonjour. Bonjour. Très magnifique. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that one. Oh. Have I always been able to go in here? Oh. Do I look like the hero? Nothing in these barrels. Do a barrel roll. She ran, I know. I think we talked to this guy last time. Oh yeah. You were lagging out? Yes. Wait, is that very good? I don't actually know. I'm just kind of guessing here. Boom. I just be opening all these doors. I got electrocuted. Ooh, agility. I will be instantly using that item. Look at how fast I am. I made it over here, where there are rare items. A prayer ring. Yeah. Thoughts? Thou did reach this place is proof of thy fortitude. Oh. Oh my gosh! I'm almost dead. Wait, I don't remember this staircase. Oh, I've been here already. I remember now. I forgot, and then I remember. A real gamer, really. You haven't had a real conversation in French in like 35 years? Oh. That's fair. I... once... did not. But my mom has. Me, never, but my mom has. The graphics are beautiful. Yeah! I was talking about that. You missed some of the towns. Some of the towns in this look so good. You actually need to start studying French? Are you going on a little world tour, monsieur? Are you traveling abroad? Wait. Oh! I couldn't open this earlier. Oh. Strength. Anything else? Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Oh, wait. Oh, I already used the thing. I got a dog suit! So cute! I wonder if it's an important item. It's not? Wait. Ah, I see you've gone through my drawers of things. Ever have I known the one descended from Almighty Erdrick would one day visit me? Does thou have been able to enter this place alone signifies that you are the long-awaited visitor? And I have heard thou saved the princess. This is a feat indeed. Then I have a gift for thee, friend. Oh! I got the Sunstone? Long ago did I get entrusted with the Sunstone to the man who was Chancellor at the time. And he passed it as firstborn, and theirs, and so forth, and so such, and has remained in secret. Even from my own son, who doth now serve as Chancellor. Forgive me, I imagine it was no easy task finding it, or me. But these are the steps necessary in order to keep such treasures from the hands of the wicked. They don't... I feel like I'm gonna be wicked, that'd be great. Oh, I see that thou art a stoic yet ignominious soul. Just shine with the ancient ancestor was. My own believe thou wilt bring light upon the realm. Yes, I grow tired. I must take my rest. Okay, good night. Good night, Grandpa. Trying to get permanency in a country with French. Ooh, nice. Trying to get Sunflora. This isn't Pokemon. You apparently came from France? Oh, nice. Sunflora is a Pokemon. I'm being so real. Yeah, Sunflora isn't. It's not foreign language. It's just a sunflower Pokemon. It's just a. Erdrick must have been a real klepto. I mean, to be fair, that thief guy was like, our ancestors were oops with your ancestors. So like, thief's key, thief, it's in the name. I was like, dang, like maybe he's right. Maybe he's like cooking on something. I need better gear, man. What do you think about this? Do you think? The dwarves won't sell me gear yet, so let's check here. I think I will check in here. I'm not high enough level to beat the optional boss, and I need to be. Because I am a perfectionist when it comes to JRPGs. I don't know what it is. You're too old for Pokemon? You got a Game Boy in 1989? No one is too old for Pokemon! You are never too old for anything in life, okay? We got grandpas on TikTok, okay? You are never too old to engage in a media. You just say Pokemon's not your thing, though. That, I would accept Pokemon's not your thing as an answer. But don't ever say you're too old for something. Yeah! Yeah! I've heard tale of VTubers that are absolute boomers. And you know, that's pretty cool, because that means when I'm a boomer, I could be a VTuber. Yeah! Play the Game Boy still? Yeah. What is this? Staff of Sentencing. Oh, already. You don't have anything good. You have nothing you can offer me. I need something better than the sword. I also need, like... Like, this is better defense, but man, the half mana's just too good. Ooh, that's so much agility. It just never crossed your path? Yeah. That's fine. Well, like, you know. The phrasing, I didn't like. I don't like when people say that they're too old for something. Because you're never too old to enjoy a creature collector game. Yeah. I think about all those moms that play Animal Crossing with their kids. Anything good here? I haven't really found a lot of medals, but I'm desperate for, like, anything, man. I'm desperate for, like, I need some weapons or something. Maybe I just need to level. Facts. Yeah. On one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, the tutorialization in the last decade of Pokemon games is real hard for an adult to get through. I mean, if you never played a Pokemon game, it should be fine. What is this? I got a sick shield. Wait. The Dragon Shield's not even that good? It's not even that good. It's not even that good. It would crash out. Well, in context of 96-97, Pokemon's a good JRPG? It's just 2 hours of can you read and follow basic instructions? Hey! Look, sometimes just reading and following basic instructions is a great way to unwind. You know? Oh my gosh, Soros, thank you for following. Welcome to the Niwa Nation. You have an analog pocket and still have most of your Game Boy games? You've been replaying Final Fantasy Legend series? I don't know what that is. Is it good? Chat, would you consider the game series good? Analog Pocket is based. I know what Analog Pocket is, but I meant the Final Fantasy Legend series. Okay. I think we just have to keep farming. FF Legends is Legend of Mana? Oh. Is it? And if so, why didn't you say that? Because I don't really... Best way to play FFTA? What's FFTA? Square naming at the time was a trip. Yeah, can you guys simplify the names for me? Saga series in Japan? What does that mean? Final Fantasy Adventures is the Legend of Mana series? Then which one are you playing? Like, is there like a modern remaster for it, or is it like one of those where it didn't get...
Freeze!
Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Is that one similar to the remaster I played, or is it a different plot one? See, I get a little confused when it comes to like, is this one like a weird like game that takes place in the same stuff, or is this like the game that the remaster's based off? Very different plot. I'll have to play it. There was one on like Steam, and it had like, everyone told me there was like, without saying spoilers, there's like a single screenshot that's like an iconic like snowball fight.
Much better.
And I don't really understand what the snowball fight is about, but it sounds fun, you know? I was like, oh. Final Fantasy Legend is Saga series in Japan. They moved from the Game Boy to the SNES. Interesting. And then there's Paper Mario. How many Paper Marios are there? Are there 2 or 3? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I'm like, 4? There's 4 Paper Marios? I hit the wrong attack button. I got so like... What do you mean there's 4? You forgot? I haven't even played a single one. Oops. N64, GameCube, Switch? And another? Okay. The N64 one is on Nintendo Switch Online. And I've been wanting to play it. Are FF Tactics like based FF where the worlds aren't always connected between games? I'm not sure. I will close my eyes if anyone types the answer to that, because I kind of want to play them a little blind. Wait, there's more? Original TYD Super Sticker Star? What? Okay, chat. Oh. I think only the first 2 Paper Marios are true RPGs. It's all the same to me, girl. I'm gonna be so real. It's all gonna feel the same to me, probably. How many? Wait. Paper Mario. Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Paper Mario Origami King. Super Paper Mario. Paper Mario Sticker Star. I mean, that's like a side 3DS game. Paper Mario Color Splash. This also looks like a side Wii U game. These seem like side games to the main game. And then Paper Mario Nintendo 64. So I think, you know, someone made an image of every 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7, technically. Technically, there's 7, but like main games. What is Luigi? Mario and Luigi Paper Jam Bros. Oh, so it's like the Mario and Luigi game, but they made them paper. I still have to beat the Mario Luigi game, the remaster, because I tried playing the original on Switch Online and then the remaster came out, so... Interesting. You're only off by 3 or 4. I mean, if we're talking, like, main ones, though... Yeah. I understand. People sometimes want me to play, like, the side games in franchises. But for me, it's like, I haven't played so many of the main games in a franchise that I really want to, play, like, the main ones, the most critically acclaimed first, and then if I get a chance, you know, branch out. You played Color Splash, it was decent. Color Splash and Origami King are, unique. I've heard good things about Origami King. But maybe they're just, like, nostalgia glasses, I don't know. Maybe, you know, some of my friends like really like Mario games. I have a friend I made online who really liked like Mario games. I helped with like coding stuff. People say the 1,000-Year Door is the best one, yeah. You prefer Luigi's Mansion? I wanna play the original Paper Mario. I wanna play the first Luigi Mansion that they just released on Switch Online, and I wanna play what's the other one called? You played Pokemon Conquest? I'm not gonna lie. I tried Pokemon Conquest. Because I really like Koei Tecmo, so I tried playing their older games. Yeah, I had a little like to-go console, and I was like, oh, Pokemon Conquest looks chill. And so I was playing that between work stuff. I didn't stream it, but you have the Super Mario RPG. You never beat it? Me neither. Me neither. I did not beat it, but I did try it. It was very interesting. I played like 1 to 2 hours. You recommend Luigi's Mansion? I have Luigi's Mansion, the newest one, and then I have Switch Online to like play the older one. I just haven't played them. You know what I mean? I just haven't like played them. Hopefully I will sometime, but I just haven't. There's too many games. Like we still have to get through Dragon Quest. There's so many games. But I do like talking about like which games I should be keeping my eye out for, and which games you guys really like and wanna see me play. I will say it's really interesting, to me at least. I don't know, learning what jrpgs you guys really like and grew up on is very interesting, because you guys have such a variety of like games you like. I feel in the community is interesting. Maybe you should dig it up and try again. Yeah, I mean it's based off like strategy games, so you might have fun with it. I remember I was watching, I think there's a VTuber that was playing like retro Spider-Man game, and that looked really fun. I really liked, I don't think I would ever play a retro Spider-Man game, but I definitely enjoyed watching someone. There's some games where I'm like, ooh. You really like Lost Odyssey? Everyone has been telling me to play Lost Odyssey. I feel like we're building up to that one day. One day I'm gonna play Lost Odyssey, and when I go to play it, they're gonna like announce the remaster, and then... The problem is how? Well, you see, I would simply buy... I would simply buy a ROM, the game's compact disc ROM, that through vintage retailing retro store, and then I would hook up a 360 to my PC and I would stream it to you guys. Yes, that would be the ethical way of streaming that. So when I stream it, assume that is how I am streaming it. You too have watched a VTuber play old Spider-Man games. He was having a blast. Based? I mean, that's the only thing I'm allowed to say on that. Okay, I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to have any other opinions. I'm not allowed to have any other opinions but that one. This guy really blocked the way. Are you? And all you're gonna do is assess the situation. Now let me go. Blue Dragon? Oh. I've never seen Blue Dragon before. Instead of just being licensed, beat him up. Wait. I thought I fleed. I thought I got away. This guy's so rude. Mid-heal. It looked really good. Spider-Man games are unironically good. I like watching the Spider-Man games be played more than playing them. I don't know. It's just like too much like doom doom doom. Guys, don't ask a streamer how they're playing the game. If you want to watch them playing, not get in trouble. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Yeah, I feel like that's best. I feel like some people go the extra mile to ethically play their games, and I feel like some people, you know, just don't. And, you know, ignorance is bliss. I do have, I have like a Retron Square, and it takes GBA cartridges and it plays them into your PC. And I keep my Wario Land 4 copy in there because it's like a really cool display piece. I just thought it looked cool. And it was pretty affordable at the time. It was kind of just like a splurge purchase I made when I was working corporately. And I, you know? You want your streamers to play Legend of the Dragoon? What is that? Some games are really difficult to play on old hardware. Same. What is Legends of the Dragoon? What is that? Oh my god, Legend of the Dragoon was so charming. An expensive PS1 jrpg. You watch when your cousins play it? Ooh. Okay. If Scythe says it's good, then I believe it. Okay, Scythe has taste. If you guys have seen Scythe's art, Scythe has taste. You were also a child? Oh. I still trust you. A lot of people who are like, oh, I liked it as a kid, but didn't age that well. I consume a lot of, like, younger media, so, like, I'm on baby mode. I don't like, a lot of dark and edgy and, like, scary stuff. I just don't consume all that. Because, you know, I live in reality. JRPGs are just a nice little escape. It's an older RPG? Wait, why are you guys laughing? You think the latest release was on PSP? Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's defunct company? Oof. Ribbit King, my goat. I'm sorry. I really like the game Ribbit King. I think that's a sick game. It's like frog golf. It's aesthetically, Ribbit King is one of my favorite games I've ever tried. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like, wow, we need more games like that. That is like, whew. You have a Retron 5? Nice! Oh, that plays a lot of stuff. Honestly, if you're digging Dragon Quest 1, you're likely going to be occupied for a while. Chances are you'll play Dragon Quest 2 and Dragon Quest 3. I think after Dragon Quest 1, I'm gonna beeline back into Final Fantasy 7 OG, because I've never beaten it, before I play Dragon Quest 2. Unless Dragon Quest 1 leaves us on such a cliffhanger that I have to play 2 immediately. Then I'll probably play 2, play Final Fantasy 7, and then go back to Dragon Quest 3 eventually. You've brought it up 3 times, and I always say, what is that? Well, okay. To be fair, I haven't played Legend of Dragoon, so when you say the name, I don't have anything to associate it with, okay? There's a lot of jrpgs you guys type. I have to play... What is it? You guys are asking if I could play Suikoden? Suikoden? You really want to make a silly multiplayer golf-like game like Ribbit King or Kirby's Dream Course? Untapped market? I feel like they have a lot of silly golf games, but they never make them, like, cutesy. I do feel like you could accomplish something really cool. With, like, you know, thank you for your patience for it. One thing you love is the implied English translation patches? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think having the translations are kind of like a gatekeep from JRPGs. Yep, there's a lot of JRPGs. Yeah, I'm looking to play them. Okay, we're gonna get through them. Of the JRPGs I have played, though, I've played some really cool stuff. I've been really impressed. Biggest competitor would be Golf with Friends? But it's not like... The thing about Ribbit King is you can play it single player. It's got a single player campaign that's like really good. Golf with Friends, I can't really see you playing it without friends. And in due time, we gotta enjoy the journey. Ah, you guys are so... Oh my goodness. You guys are always so nice to me. No rush, we're just excited for you, man. You guys are so nice all the time. When you guys start saying like cheesy stuff, I start being like, oh my god. I'm like, thanks you guys. I don't know. It's been fun. It's been fun playing these games. Yeah. I hope I could play. I could get through more JRPGs if I could play them. If I could do this like full time, but you know. Why wouldn't we be nice to you? I mean you know what I mean? Like, you guys are nice, but then sometimes you're like really nice, like extra nice, and I get overstimulated. I get overstimulated. Is that okay? Is that okay? Like when you're extra nice to me. Oh! Did I get hallucinated? No! Okay, the scorpion left. We're still back. Yippee! Give me my EXP. Sometimes I get a little, you know. I feel like I'm really I'll be like, oh, I'm so cute, I'm so awesome, hee hee, I'm the best, yeah, I'm that girl, haha, right? And then someone will be like, oh my gosh, Nane, you're so cute, and then I'm like, ah! Every time. Or someone will be like, Nane, you're so awesome, and I'm like, ah, you think I'm cool? Only I think I'm cool. Only that's a me only thought. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put my soundproof curtain up. Hold on, let me. It's cause usually my roommate doesn't work from home on these days, but my roommate decided to work from home today. Oops. They're probably hearing me like just scream. Nane, can you like shut up? I'm worried you burn yourself out as a full-time streamer, so much gaming? Are you serious? No. Imagine 5 days a week you play jrpgs 9 a.m. You have a little lunch in the middle of the stream, and then you end at like 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. That would be like the dream. That would be the. Are you kidding me? Burnout from doing this? From doing this? from throwing it in a circle and then hitting fight spells crackle. Be gone to the skeleton guys. I feel like I would have so much fun. What does hallucinate do though? Reduce the chance to hit, I think. Oh, and there is a confusion spell. I think confusion's slightly different. Ah! Got him. Oh yeah. I think like yeah. If I could play jrpgs like Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. That would go crazy. That would go crazy. Ooh. I don't know. Chat, would you want to do that? Okay, you were worried I would be like all day, every day we got games played. No. I would go from streaming like 16 hours to 20 hours a week to like 40 hours a week. Because right now I stream 16 to 20 hours a week. I would just up that to 40. That would be like my if we lived in fantasy JRPG dreamland, a fairy goddess would bestow 40 hours of JRPG streaming to me. Can a girl dream? Can a girl dream for a second, chat? Yeah. And I wouldn't have to work part-time in tech. That would be my dream. But alas, I only get 4 hours of Dragon Quest a day, and then I have to play a couple hours before bed. Or it's like usually 15 to 30 minutes if my stream thing my internet was dying last night and I only got one leveled. I don't think I can play a single game 40 hours a week or 35, I guess. Are you serious? Oh man, I don't know. I think it's cause I was given I was always given like hand-me-downs as a kid and stuff. So I remember I got like I don't remember what it was called. I was given like a dungeon crawler game, and I literally farmed it like all the time. I would reset the game and just like start over. If I was transported to a world I could stream 40 hours a week as an elf, girl, we need a manga. No, my manga would be like, the elf next door wants to play jrpgs 40 hours a week. And it would be like, let's see, what are the tropes? It would be like, tired salary man, something something, and he has like glasses and brown hair, and he lives next door. And I'm like an elf who just like inherited her property over like the 400 years of living in society or whatever. And then and then what do you call it? He would like help me fix my computer for stream. That would be the manga. You're pretty sure it's already a manga? Yeah. I'm just trying to write one that would like fit the genre. Or it would be a tired salary woman who lives next door who helps me fix my computer. And there's no romance, but like a lot of people Yuri ship the characters together, but Elf Otaku's already anime, yeah, but I didn't like that one. Because it's like the, I don't know, it's not relatable. It's not relatable, okay? It's not relatable. It was kind of like, eh. I didn't think it was that good. It's kind of mid. It's kind of mid. You can have the same food. Look, Elf Otaku is like vanilla ice cream, okay? And I want like vanilla bean ice cream, okay? You know, I want a little extra something in there, you know? Maybe like a home style vanilla ice cream, you know? Something, mix it up barely slightly but keep the formula. I always like anime where it's like something crazy lives next door and it's like chaotic. Because it gives you, I like the sense of community that those kinds of like anime have. But yeah. You did a Persona 5 marathon before you would go without computer for a long stretch of time. It was having a bad time by the end. Ooh. You mostly blame the game. Ooh. No, I binged Persona 5. It was so good. It was it was so good. Games were rare and expensive when I was a child. You got a game, you played the heck out of it? Yeah, I relate to this. I relate to this statement. Although they were more commonly sold when I was a child, they were just kind of rare for me to get. You would play Final Fantasy NES about 30 hours a week during summer break? Nice. Like Dragon Maid? Dragon Maid is a good example. I didn't finish it. I didn't finish Dragon Maid, but I understand, yes. You're comparing it to 3 and 4. Oh! Yeah. Persona 3 Reload was such a good binge. I had like 8-hour streams. I was like, I have to play this. Cancel my plans. I'm on call for work. I don't care. I'm gonna play it. Literally, I would mute on stream like this. I would be like fixing things live that were like going wrong while streaming. I would like mute my mic and turn because like I just had to. I was on call. But like I really want to play Persona. I think it was in the Persona streams. There will be streams where I go, chat, I'm so sorry. I had a work call. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I do freelance now and I'm not on an on-call pager phone. That was the worst. They were like, can you have notifications on your phone turned on for work? And I was like, bruh, I'm active on social media. As soon as I turn my phone on, I'm gonna have to like turn just your app on and then turn all my notifications off for Ringer, for other stuff, and then keep disabling. Because I disable all my notifications, keep my phone on silent because I don't like notifications. Period. So, I got my work to buy me a second phone just to be paged for work. It's baller. I was like, I'm a content creator. Other was like, I'm a content creator. And then when I got let go, I simply just returned the phone. But yeah, I was like, no, you can give me a second phone with a ringer. And because my mom texts me like all the time, so having text notifications for work was awful on my personal phone. Because my mom texts me all the time pictures of cats and stuff, which I like. I keep it on silent though. I have my mom's ringer on, so if my mom calls me in an emergency, I will hear it. She is the only person I have a ringer on for. So the only time I will hear my phone is when it's ringing and if it's my mom and a couple other people. That's like my most important call. But my mom will just spam text me random stuff, so I'm like, oh, she's texting me, it's not important. It's like, you know, I can answer it later. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Guys, if they try to get you on a pager, tell them to get you a phone. Exactly. You didn't watch the first 2 seasons? Binging one Persona Palace was tiring enough for me. I mean, you gotta have some, like, other stuff in between. Like, for me, I binge games on YouTube, Twitch, right? But, like, you know, after stream, I'm working. You know, I cook a lot of my own meals, so I'm distracted. I get a change of pace cooking in my kitchen. I watch YouTube videos. I'll watch YouTube videos and I'll farm in my jrpgs. Like if I'm just farming. If I'm tired of the game, I will simply I'll play a roguelike. I'll play Slay the Spire on my Switch, you know? There's definitely like stuff to be done or said. Like if I was able to play jrpgs 40 hours a week online, I would not be playing any video games on the weekend unless it was socially. Like Marvel Rivals. I've been playing a few matches of Marvel Rivals here and there in the evening with my friends. It's been fun. Yeah. You ended up getting a bunch of cheap PSP games many years ago when you lived in Virginia. Oh, and a ton of ports and remakes. Nice! You're not sure if the games are still $10? Yeah. The resale market's like always changing, right? Speaking of cooking, you make some fried rice. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds delicious. Ooh, I got 300 EXP. Okay, let's see what we're cooking. Oh, we're so far from level 27, you guys. We might have to mostly level this stream, which is kind of sad. It's like the last stream. We had so much story stuff happen. But you know. Sometimes Final Fantasy, sometimes JRPGs just be yapping and farming. They're just... The thing I also like about JRPGs is they can become disguised as just chatting streams. It's like a just chatting stream with jingle keys. You know what I mean? I kind of like those. Listening music background help me level fast, not get bored. Oh! Yeah. Listening to music in the background. That's true. I think having like a...
Much better.
Like a portable console version of the game also helps, because... When I was playing Bravely Default, I would take my Switch with me. I would turn auto battle on, and I would like auto battle stuff while like cooking, while hanging out on the couch and stuff, you know? I would just like auto level and like talk to people, hang out with friends. Why is this Death Scorpion keeps killing me? Testing my patience. Okay, we'll kill this guy. Run. Don't make a death. Oh, he fled! He fled the scene of the crime! That's crazy. And I only got 138 EXP. This is so sad. Well. I was told to check this area out, but I had already checked it out before they told me to, so... Kind of annoys me. Wish I could have defeated this guy before they told me to check it out, because then I could have been like, I already defeated this guy, and they would have been like, what? What? Or maybe not. I actually don't know if there's any, like... You already did this? Good morning, Nane. Good morning, Grizzly. Ohio. Right? That's the one for good morning? Or is it not? It is? Yay! Arigato, chat. Arigato! Arigato. Like Gojo, look good in all my photos. Just saying it in Kyoto. I'm a why you ladies local. Arigato! And then she's like, white wig on, I'm finna go Gojo. Yeah. You already finished Dragon Quest 1 at around level 80, around day 4. How many hours did you put in? How many hours a day did you take to play the game? I'm kind of curious. I gotta punch this guy. I know the original and the Super Famicom remake, like the back of your hand. Oh, nice. I gotta start saying Ohio, guys, with the early worms. We gotta start saying Ohio in the mornings. Ohio, chat! Early worms! Ohio! That's cute. I always try to work on my greetings for you guys. I feel like it's fun. If you're not excited to do an intro streaming, what's the point, man? Look, as soon as the first thing you say when you start yapping on stream sets the energy, sets the vibe of the stream. Although sometimes I'm like, guys, I'm excited to be here. Guess who didn't get any good sleep last night? Me. I just think it's funny. I have not been sleeping well. I've been trying like good teas and stuff. I think it's just like my bedding. I don't know. Maybe it's my... I always say it's my mattress. I like picked out a mattress I want. I just keep forgetting to get the mattress. You know what I mean? But like, man, I've just been like, ugh. Daylight savings? No. It's literally like my leg hurts when I sleep. You're waking up early with 4 hours? That's crazy. And I go to bed like at the same time I usually do. Actually, I've been going to bed earlier. I've been laying down earlier because I just been tired and waking up earlier. I just been... sometimes having trouble getting to sleep if it's too hot or cold. I have like enough like AC and like blankets and covers and stuff that's not the issue for sure. It's like, I don't know, like my shoulders and back are like kind of like eh. And then I have a condition. I've talked about this on the channel before, but I have a condition with my leg where I lifted something weird one time, like poorly, I guess, and now if I exercise or sleep weird, if I sit in a chair a certain way too long, my joint gets inflammation. And that gets affected when I sleep as well. So that's been kind of like bothering me when I sleep. Yeah. That's why like I've joked about like sometimes it gets so bad I like have trouble streaming. But it's been really good the past year. I've been really good about maintaining my health, doing my yoga, doing my daily stretches and stuff, so I'm very adamant about doing at least 10 to 15 minutes of stretching every morning. Like, if you do not exercise, period, like at all, you should be doing a minimum of 10 to 15 minutes of stretching. I don't care if you don't exercise or do any of that. Stretch 10 to 15, like limber up, man, you know? It will help your health. It's such a small amount of time to do and go out of your way. One of my grandparents actually was the one who told me to do that. They were like, look, if you're gonna do anything, if you're gonna play games on the computer all day, you're gonna be on your computer all day. I'm like, Grandma, no, I like work out. I actually was like lifting. I actually was lifting at the time. But my grandma was like, look, I stretched every day. And she could like, she was like really old. And she could bend over and she could put like her hands flat on the ground without bending her knees. Like keeping her legs straight. She could touch the ground. She was like flexible. I was like, what the heck? You're old. Yeah. She had a job where she had to stand a lot for like a bajillion years though. You need a shoulder stretching guide? Oof, yeah. I hope you find one. You gotta do some research though, for sure. You lazy busy finished all the games? I don't know what that means. It's my first time playing them, but like I'm curious how many hours. Like, did it take you 60 hours to beat? Did it take you 80 hours to beat? Ooh, not the desperation attack. It's giving desperate. It's giving desperate. It's giving you're dead now. You don't want to accidentally hurt yourself. Exactly. Like, the stretches that I have, some of them are for the leg inflammation that I get. A doctor printed out a booklet for me, and he said, here you go. And he was like, the doctor was like so surprised I had inflammation, and he was like, yeah, you must have pulled something when you were really young, huh? Because he was like, usually people your age don't come in here for this. And I was like, man! He was like, usually people your age don't have this kind of problem. But he's like, but here's a booklet, here's this. You're gonna be alright. And I was like, so when does it go away? And he's like, it's for the rest of your life. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, it could come back at any time, so stay healthy. And I'm like, okay. The reason it started acting up was because, like I said, I had a high stress job. Crazy stress job. And went to escape the stress, I would sit down in my chair and stream video games. And when you sit in the chair, that's when the inflammation can like be its worst. And then the stress. And then when I was working, I was also sitting in an office chair, and like you have to like get up and move. That's why sometimes I'll be like, okay guys, I need to get up and move my legs for a little bit. Cause I'm trying to watch out for that. I do remember the doctor's reaction though. This high stress job was your game dev job? Yeah, it was that one. Yep, that's the one. Sounds like game dev. Yeah. I was like, it was more game tech adjacent. Yeah. I wasn't like making anything like crazy. I wasn't doing anything like crazy, you know? I was just doing like it's very small things, but those small things could like set off dominoes, you know what I mean? You had to be like really, really careful. they had people who were like doing like dev to help me do my dev stuff. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah. Ooh, I only need 4,000 more EXP. You gotta be careful where you get stretch advice from these days. Your buddy that was really big into CrossFit developed back problems after a dozen or so years. Oof. Go figure. Sounds like that'd be bad for your heart. Yeah, probably. One time a guy made a mistake and it cost... One time a guy made a mistake and, I worked in mobile games, to be specific. The mobile game, let's just say it was offline for 2 hours, but it also crashed the other team's games. Like, it affected the whole system. Mobile games is where the money is, okay? Don't judge me. I wasn't trying to be this like, oh, I want to be a game developer. No, I was trying to pay my bills, and I took the first tech job they offered me, and it was in mobile games. I didn't even work in gaming. It was just what I got, okay? Okay? But, yeah, so the game was down for 2 hours. Imagine Candy Crush down for 2 hours. Imagine what the revenue loss would be for a game like Candy Crush to be down for 2 hours. Let's just say that person did not come back on Monday. It happened on like a Friday or something. I don't remember what day it happened on, but let's just say it happened on like a Friday. I don't remember. Depends which 2 hours. Daytime. Just middle of the workday. The mobile game was down for 2 hours. You know, you have people who are higher ups and shareholders and investors and all this mumbo jumbo who play the game. Imagine they're trying to play it and it's down for 2 hours. Yeah. I will say, everyone gets like warnings and stuff. I have personally broken a mobile game for like 5-10 minutes. Fixed it. Been fine. They do like scare tactics to like make you not mess up and really think about what you did. But usually if you own your mistakes, it's fine. I will say it was crazy. Yeah. It was crazy how much you'd be like, well, you know, we could fire you at any time. Anytime anyone messed up anything, they were like, you know. I'd just be like, okay. I don't know. They were always just constantly trying to add more and more pressure, and they're like, hey, we know you need like 2 to 3 more people hired for this, but hey, we're gonna keep adding pressure to your understaffed team that controls like so much of what is happening. Yeah. I don't want to think about how many heads rolled with the Oz outage. Sometimes an outage will happen and everyone gets a slap on the wrist. I've had outages happen where it's no one's fault on our team. It's actually like the mobile game store, like Apple or like Google will have an issue. And we're fine. And we don't get in trouble for it. Yeah. Yeah, and like if you can't handle that kind of stress, then you should not work in that kind of industry. For me, I didn't ever take anything they said to me personally because I know the people who were criticizing me were being criticized by someone who makes like 3x their paycheck, you know? So in a healthy company, outages that big get looked at as a systematic problem, not an individual performance problem. That was something that would happen, we would be like, okay, this is a fumble on everyone's part, right? Like, they would always say that, right? What? When things get moved around and stuff, we would have names credited to who was approving and checking and looking and stuff, and this guy he approved the check, he cleared it, it was good, it was not good. You know what I mean? It was one of those things where his name was attached to it, you know? And the system was, everyone did what they could, what they were supposed to. The oversight was there. And his oversight wasn't like a... he was missing information. Because sometimes you're missing information on how something is done technically. And, you know, you have to fix it. And that's like a fumble on everyone's part, right? His mistake was 100% on him, which was the worst part. It was really bad. It was the only time something really bad happened. But other than that, like, most of the time we would just get like a slap on the wrist. Like maybe I would be threatened to be put on what do they call those, performance improvement programs? Yeah, they would throw that around a lot, and I'd be like, yeah. You've been nagged at your speed at work. It's kind of why you hurt yourself. Oof. I hope your wrist feels better, bestie. Might let you go and you're like, do what you gotta do. Yeah, sometimes people just say stuff, and I'm like, yeah, There's definitely if there's any but, it's definitely not healthy, yeah. Would any other indie dev be less stressful? No, because when you're an indie dev, you don't have any funding. You're in charge of making sure you have enough funds and like livelihood to make your product. And your product isn't even guaranteed to be well received. There's hundreds of games that go out on Steam every day, and you know, of course you'll get a Celeste here, you'll get an Undertale there, you know, you get, you know, some indie games that you just happen to pop off, you know. Yeah, it's tons of overtime with no compensation. If you're gonna be an indie dev, don't do it for the money, do it because you're passionate. Because it's literally a raffle ticket to have to make sure you make enough money as an indie dev. Most indie devs have like other jobs that pay their bills. Being an indie dev is like being a VTuber, right? Like, I do stuff outside of stream to make sure my bills are paid, but then I stream. And like an indie VTuber. You work at a dock? Last time I was told I could easily be replaced, I told him, why am I here if I'm so easily replaced? Me and the boss had a talk, and yeah, he has people down his neck, yeah. Oof. Yep. And sometimes, you know, sometimes your boss will say something, but it's because chain of command and stuff. It's tough. It's tough for everyone. You know, people want a good product, you know. And when you have such a long chain of command, you know, the people at the top don't really see what the people at the bottom are doing for work every day. Sometimes they see memes where it's like I make boss makes $1, I make a dime, you know? Use the bathroom on company time, you know? Like, they don't know what you're doing, man, you know? So, like, always... This is why I always say, always document what you do. Always document what you do. Always be ready to advocate for yourself and your value and what you contribute to your team. Because at the end of the day... That's all you got. Hello, Nane of Niwa. Hi! Hi, fake boy. Some people thrive in high stress work. Yeah, I kinda did. I kinda did pop off. they really liked me, but I told them
Suffer winter's bite.
I think the reason I didn't get to keep my job was because I said I would not move. They relocated everybody. It was crazy. And it's crazy because one of the people I worked with was like vegetarian. But she was like religiously vegetarian. Versus like I'm just like kind of vegetarian. Like I can flex a little bit. You know, I can eat some fish now and again if I'm trying to have a good trip. She was like cold hard, nope, like religiously just vegetarian. The place they went to, zero vegetarian restaurants. Zero vegetarian restaurants. They weren't even prepared to like have different people move. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I do think it's crazy. Bureaucracy. The worst managers I've had were transfers from other departments to understand what we did, but we're in charge. Yeah, I mean, when you come in from a different department, right? It's like you have to like fight for your respect because everyone respected who was there before usually, or they're thankful that whoever was there before is gone and you're here now and you're like the hope of light. It's kind of a mixed bag. I knew you couldn't be easily replaced. Ooh, cause you're like one of 3 dudes who can work on, I don't know what kind of crane that is. You can work on like a very specific technical machine. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of bigger companies have relocated as a way to lay people off without actually mass firing people. Yep. Well, to be fair, I feel like a lot of companies were like, yeah, we're only hiring people here. But then COVID, they were like, you know what, we can do remote work. We can have we'll set up an office here in city with lots of people. And then those people either have to find a job in the city that has many jobs, or they have to move to where the only place, like I feel like they're getting trapped. You know, they want people to get a house and like move to a location where it's only that company and there are no other jobs around. Like there's no other on-site workplaces for them to go to. So then they have to go to remote, but everyone's moving away from remote. It's very interesting. It's very... Yeah. I've seen that a lot. I've seen it a lot on like LinkedIn and stuff. They'll move people and then they'll still lay them off. So now they have a house in another place. And there's no other jobs in that area except, like, that's the only company in town, really, you know? And there's nowhere else for them to go. And so they have to, like, get rid of their house, move back after everything, you know? Yeah, it feels like, unless you can, like, make a safety net to, like, move again. Yeah. Make sure, if you ever get stuck in that, make sure they pay you a lot. You would have to pay me a lot to make a risky move like that. Because if you cut me at the end of the day anyways, what am I going to do? Actually, I'm going to move in with my mom. I'm going to move in with my mom for a bit and then move out again. You know? How much is a lot? 6 figures? Realistically, I'm talking about maybe I'm like a project manager, maybe I'm like a business analyst, maybe I'm like, you know, a software engineer. I am talking about if they want to pay me to move, right? And, you know, I have to buy a house or something. The average worker is usually like what? A guy who has a wife and maybe 2 kids. We're doing, you know, yeah. Make what, yearly 6 figures? No, if you're a software engineer, a certain type of project manager and a certain type of like analyst, you should be making like close to 6 figures, if not 6 figures. It really depends on where you are, of course, and like your experience starting, what your education was like and all that, but like, yeah. No, I meant pay to move. Yeah. Chat, do any of you guys like is this helpful advice to any of you guys? I don't know. I have a coworker, or I had a coworker from another lifetime ago. He has like no ties, so wherever he goes, it's just an apartment. He got a good deal, and you know, I heard through the grapevine. You know, but he's like, he doesn't have to buy a house or anything. It's just him. If you're like a single male, like, by all means, move somewhere else for work and make sure you just have enough for rent to move to your next thing. Or tell your parents, hey, I'm making a risky move, you know. I might have to crash in the guest room for like 1 to 3 months if I get cut. You know what I mean? Say, tell your parents you'll pay rent or something, you know, because if you're getting that kind of cut, it should be fine. I've had friends that have done that, where they were on a team. I had a friend who worked in programming and just was like, eh. And then they like just moved home for like a little bit, took kind of like a vacation from working so crazy, hard, long, difficult. Then they applied for jobs, instantly got scooped up after their sabbatical, and I believe their sabbatical was just them playing League of Legends. So sorry, that's, yeah. And if you ever take a break from work, just say you were taking a sabbatical to enhance your skills, and make sure you have like just work on something in the background. It's not hard to make like one project, okay? If you make like one project, yeah. Got that fun employment, yeah. Yeah. What you mean, you're under NDA, you can't really say? I mean, yeah, that also works, but like, you could say like you did NDA stuff. You can also just make a project. Like if you're like, you know, a software engineer, just code something. Just code something really simple in a language you've never used, and just say, nah, I want to try this language. But and if you're applying for a job in a language you've worked in for like, I don't know, like 2 to 3 years, just say like, I did a sabbatical, I tried a new language, did some LinkedIn certifications. LinkedIn certifications are really easy to do and complete. Just get like a month, you know? And then just be like, yeah, it wasn't for me. You could do like Python or something, just like, you know, just to like, I can't really say like for other disciplines what I would do in that scenario, but you know, it shows that you're, because HR doesn't super understand tech that well. You know what I mean? They kind of get it, but the hiring managers are gonna more so get it, right? They want to see that like you're being productive, you're a proactive person, you're not lazy, you're self-motivated. All of those things can be seen if you just have like if you take a sabbatical or something and you make a project. It shows you're self-motivated, you're willing to learn, you're go-getter. You know what I mean? Because I had portfolio projects that got me attention. But Nane, you're lazy, then you're not getting a job. I don't know what to tell you other than that, you know? Unless they just, you know, they really need someone. There's a candidate out there who is doing all the things I'm saying right now, and they're getting callbacks. Even if they don't know all of the requirements on the requirements list for the job. You're looking to move, so it's definitely good to hear. Yeah. Yeah. Junior, if you have good work experience, make your portfolio, apply to some jobs. There are places who are willing to pay you a little bit to move. I've had friends in school who got like $1,000 to $2,000 to help them move to their internship for the summer. And like get into a living space for 2 months for the summer program or whatever, and they had a deal with some apartments and stuff, you know? And like, yeah. Yeah, big tech has historically provided moving stipends. Yeah. So, it's all about how you do and what you do. It's kind of like a jrpg, you know? You can't just go fighting the option. You can go and try and fight an optional boss, and maybe you'll scrape by, maybe you'll do okay. But if you level up, if you take the time to get your EXP, if you get your stats up, if you get the right equipment, the right tools, it'll be easier to beat the optional boss, which I'm trying to do right now. Hello, hi Kami. I'm doing a just chatting stream where I'm just ranting about career advice that most people don't take. Your job has a plan to help people who live a certain distance away. I see they pay something like 30% of the rent cost if you had to move closer. Oh, see? There are things. I remember I had a friend. This greatly upset and disappointed me. I had a friend who did like all this wonderful comp sci stuff. And said friend, I was like, hey, like, what's your resume look like? Did you make a portfolio? Did you? I had told them, like, while they were in school, hey, save some of your class projects for a portfolio. That's what I did. I saved some of my class projects for my portfolio. Because it was, like, COVID and stuff and all that. And I was like, guys, you gotta have these things. And my friend was like, I can't my friend lived, like, outside of a major city and didn't have a reliable means of transportation. But that city they lived outside of was like the big tech, like, super center. Where, like, they do all sorts of stipends for people literally all the freaking time. And I said, are you stupid? Like, I try not to be mean. I said it as nice as many times as I could before I was like, I think you're just stupid and I cannot help you any more than this, you know? And it's like, literally, you just do the job interviews. Yeah, it sucks. You might have to take a bus to travel into town. I tried to get a job while I was a student. When I was a student, I had a promising job interview for a place that was near where I lived and stuff, but the job interview was like way across whatever. I had to take the bus. I took a bus. It was like a good public transport kind of city though. I had to take a bus to go to the interview and stuff, and it took me like 2 hours to travel there. You know what I mean? Like, I think it took me like two and a half hours to like get there and get back in total, not like there and back. Yeah, and then I got the job, and then when I got my job, I was provided with a free public transportation pass. I got a bus, tram, train pass to go around the city because I had to do stuff for the student job that I had. But like, there are rewards and stipends and things, like, and my friend was like, so like, oh, I don't have a reliable means to get into town stuff. I'm like, if you get hired at one of these tech jobs, you will automatically be making 6 figures. You will automatically, they will even help you get your apartment set up for you. But they were like, oh, I can't, and they ended up working in retail. They kept working in retail with a comp sci degree. And I was just like, the only person stopping you is yourself at that point. You know what I mean? And I know he had public transport. There's no public transport here. That's fair for, but where they were, I knew they had public transport, or they could at least, you know. Working in retail with a comp sci degree is wild, yeah. You know people like that, yeah. And I'm like, they will give you some tech companies, I have had friends get 10K to move. To set up their first month's rent, get some stuff for their move, like furniture and stuff that they might need, and start working nearby. Get an apartment nearby the office. And then they make like, I don't know, anywhere between like 80K to like 6-figure plus numbers, you know? Yeah. And that's what I tried to tell him, but he wouldn't believe me. He was like, no, I can't apply for jobs because I can't move, I don't have a card. I'm like, that's insane. Yeah. I don't know, because people who... The city I was telling him to apply to was the same city that my friend got like 10K moving stipend. So that's why I was so baffled. That's why I was so baffled and said I could help him. You know what I mean? As someone in retail, don't do retail? Yeah. I fear he needs a little mess. I don't know, man. I don't know what the deal was with that. I don't even know what... I haven't talked to him in a while. I don't know if life is well for him. I hope it is. But, you know, you can only give so much advice, so... I mean, he already has steps to get the job, though. Get a car. I mean... The city I was telling him to bus to apply for jobs and stuff, in person, he could have also... They also do webcam interviews, okay? Because my friend got a job with a 10K moving stipend, and he didn't have to go in person for the interview. He did it all on the webcam. The city has a very, very reliable bus system. They have an underground train, and they have a tram system, and the Uber is also very reliable. So I was like, you're literally moving to... It's a walkable city. It was literally a walkable city, okay? So it was like... I was like, this is like a no-brainer. Like, you just got all the stuff. All you do is spruce up the portfolio a bit. Bada bing, bada boom, poof. You know? I don't understand not applying. Yeah. They usually bring up transportation in interviews in my experience. Yeah, it was a walkable city, though. It was a walkable city where there were, It was where all of the Fang buildings are located. If you know anything about Fang, Facebook, Amazon, Google, and what's the other one? Yeah. He lived outside of where Fang was located. Yeah. Yep. So if you work in tech and you know where the Fang capital is, yeah, that is where I was telling him to apply. Because you don't need a car to work there. It's walkable. It is walkable. It is walkable. Yeah. What does... Netflix is the N in Fang. I was like, which company? Yeah, Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, Google. I mean, of course, they've done a lot of layoffs since then, but at the time, they were like literally hiring people and stuff. So, yep. Yeah, I'm glad the people in tech are like, girl, I see what you're saying. I've never worked in Fang. But, I do have friends who did work in Fang. Even then, it's good for the resume. Yeah, if you could even get in for a little bit. Yeah, I told my friend they should apply for Fang, and they didn't. And, you know, what can you do? What can you... I literally was like, you don't need a car if you get accepted into a Fang job. They're like, no, I need a car. They won't hire me. Fang might actually kill you. Oh, yeah. Hey, you know, but like, we need to have bills to pay, you have bills to pay, man. I don't know what else to say. When you have bills to pay, you have bills to pay, okay? And if you have the degree, and this person didn't know how to like apply for like anything else, really. You're one of those potted plants that you can't breathe on wrong or they wilt. Yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of my story time. I didn't realize I was gonna go into such a story time about about trying to get people to apply for like jobs and stuff. I do get on my friends' cases about applying for jobs if they want to. Let's Play streamer is very informational. Yeah. I mean, most people that do Let's Plays crack
Not
jokes
today.
and stuff. I do that. We're farming right now. This is a podcast time. So the grinding in our jrpg is like podcast mode, and then the story part is me being like, ha ha ha. I'm gonna call this character Poopy McFarts. Wait, that's actually a pretty funny name. I don't know why that was yeah. But it's just one of those things.
Not today.
Seeing someone in chat type Poopy McFarts is so funny. You can't do dumb stuff with your friends if they can't afford it. I mean, that's not true. I don't try. I have fun playing Marble Rivals. Oh no, the chili dog brand might be in danger. No. Poopy McFarts is reserved for villains, not the hero. I do dumb stuff with my friends on Marble Rivals sometimes. But But Nane, I wanna go to New Zealand, cosplay hobbits with my friends. Okay, I wanna go to New Zealand. That is that is something I may be working towards, yes. Okay, but like, look, I have my friends who can afford to do things, and then I have my friends who can't afford to do things, and I just come up with different activities for both friends, okay? Like, I have friends online who, like, they all they do is play video games, and that's it. That's their life. But everyone around them has accepted that, and, like, you know, no one is forcing them to get a job or anything. Like, that's chill. I won't judge that ever. You know, if that's your life, man, that's your life. You know what I mean? But then I have friends who all they do is play video games, and they go, I wish I had a job. I don't know how to go about getting a job. That is when I become judgmental and lock in. I can't help it. If I have a friend that's unemployed and complains about not having a job and not knowing where to work or find stuff to do and things, that's when I kind of lock in. I go, send me your resume. You don't have a resume? Let's build a resume. And you know what? I can't help it. It's like, I don't know. It's so fun to, like, watch your friends, like, accomplish things and helping them figure out how to accomplish things. I don't know. I like being helpful to my friends when I can, I guess. And that's like, I get a sense of like I get a hit of dopamine when I help my friends, man. You know what I mean? I mean, other people do too. You know? And like, everyone who has ever had a resume has gotten help from someone. There's very few people who have not had people get help. And I feel like people are sometimes afraid to ask for help in anything. So that's why I really like to try to, like, really make sure they know, like, hey, I can help you, man. Your brother helped you with your resume since he's an HR manager? You love him so much. Oh, can you drop the LinkedIn? I'm just kidding. Don't dox LinkedIn here. But no, I'm just kidding. Can you email my business email, the LinkedIn? I'll be reaching out. I'm just kidding. No, don't do it. I'll have to ban. Resume making stream would be cool, but too doxing. Yeah. I only reserve it for I would never help
Much
chat
better.
with their resumes. I would never help you with your portfolios, but if you had like a quick question in chat, I'm always happy to answer or like kind of say my advice. Chili Dog Hot Dog is a hero for our times. Thank you. Just encouraging them is enough. Actually helping them through the process is beyond great already. You're good friend. Thank you. I don't need to hear I'm a good friend, man. But like, it's nice to hear it every day. I feel like I do like really simple stuff for people, and I try not to say what I do for others. Cause then it's like then people start going, wow, that's so nice of you. And I'm like, you're gonna drop it in the Discord? No! There's a lot of good resources out there for resumes and stuff. If you are a student, if you're a student, you can like, there's usually some sort of career services. That's how I had all my resumes built. I went to career services. I said, hey, is this meta? And they were like, no. For job hiring algorithms, you're gonna want your resume like this. And I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. It's crazy. There's like algorithms to like how to set up your resume. It's like trying to get into the YouTube algorithm. There are hashtags you have to use. There are you have to word things a certain way. Yeah. The real value of college isn't what you learn, it's honestly the professional support, yeah. Is there? Yeah. For some companies that hire you, yes. Not all, but... Ooh! We are near level 27, and we're not gonna be strong enough to beat this guy up yet, but you know, we're trying. We're trying, okay? I'm gonna save. Oh, you put /joke. I just noticed that. I still took it as a joke without even reading that. I was like, oh, first probably just memeing. Oh yeah! Someone mentioned also for my chatter who was like, yeah, I'm replaceable, huh? Has certification for heavy machine lifting equipment. Guys, I knew one of my friends had a parent. And their parent didn't really have like an educational background or anything. They just kind of worked like is it blue collar? Yeah, they just kind of worked blue collar, right? He ended up constantly getting certifications to like operate different machinery. And he never didn't have work. There were times where like he was like specifically requested because they knew he was the only one who could use X machine. So like even if it's not like a white collar job, there are things you can do to elevate yourself in the field you're in. This is my TED Talk. This is my TED Talk. If only I could apply all of this corporate knowledge to streaming. But jrpg go brr. I don't. I'm just a little guy. But yeah, it's interesting to think about. I do think it's interesting. You know. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you don't get a pay raise, but they give you an elevated title. Look. Even if you want the pay raise, take the elevated title. People will always want plumbers, etc. Yeah, but it's more than just being a plumber. You have to go to school to be a plumber, right? You can be a plumber, but then I'm sure there's some sort of specialization or some sort of certification you get with like piping and like further, like deeper plumbing nonsense. You know what I mean? You could probably be a plumber. You could also get a certification in doing like water filtration systems, etc. You know what I mean? Like there's always like if you throw a career at me, I could easily try to Google and figure out what you can do to elevate yourself, but I really only do it for friends. I don't know if I don't want to do that for chat, but like, you know, really think about it. There are multiple related certifications for plumbing and pipe fitting. See, SDK's got me. They do say a diploma is just another certification. It's extreme, but not exactly false. Oh. Hey, Mario's a plumber, and look at him, Hollywood movie star. Mario. You knew a guy that pivoted from plumbing into water treatment? See? And you can always pivot in life. Who knows? There's so many things you can do. It's just a lot of you guys in my chat are programmers, so that's... You know, all I can tell you is look at the companies with the programming requirements they have that you want to work for. If you do Python, look for companies that hire in Python. See what IDEs they're using, see what supporting text they're using. And code a couple simple GitHub projects with those bad boys, with those requirements in them. So that way when you're talking to HR, you'd be like, oh, when I was in school, I studied this. But in my free time, I did work on some personal projects in my GitHub. I can show you now and like pull them up or have them be ready to be looked at. And make sure you have either a video. I think the best thing to do is like a video on YouTube, video in some sort of drive or something of how the project works, or the actual project functioning in an easy place to over the web browser. HR is not going to download your projects. If you can't do videos, make a GIF. You could even make a GIF of how your project works, like showing how it goes and it just loops. And that's just like at a glance, boom, your project's in front of them, they see how it's working, then they can see the keywords like, oh, this is Java, this is JavaScript, this is Python, this is C++, you know what I mean? I made Hello World, so I'm proficient in Rust, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You guys know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to be serious, chat. But yeah. That's what I did! Fake boy's got it down. Fake boy's got it down. See? Fake boy, you get a gold star. You get a gold star because everyone else I talk to that's like, oh, I'm trying to get to programming, Nane. What do I do? You know? I tell them this and they go, oh, that seems like a lot. Oh, well, maybe. I'm like, look, if your personal projects are in Godot and you're applying for a C++ job, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, look for jobs that require coding in Godot, but you know. All these things got you the tech job that you're about to start next month? I'm so happy for you. Hey, Godot extensions are C++. Yeah, but I mean like just like the base Godot or whatever that you Godot in. Not the extensions. Now if you were doing extensions in Godot and C++, you could go my Godot extensions were in C++, and as you can see, you're a C++ company. Bada bing, bada, you know? Yeah. Congratulations, fake boy, with the YouTube for type T like gold star. It makes me happy when people actually do like the meta and then they get a job. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, you are a jrpg protagonist and you slayed the dragon. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, full circle moment. So cute. It's nice to end this conversation about like work and things and stuff on a good note. See, someone who took my advice before I even said it says it's good. It's taking time to get a job. You might be able to find a non-profit that could use some volunteer IT work. I converted data from a proprietary database into a custom database they could use. Yeah, see? And although you're not getting money, sometimes, you know, Even volunteer work can go on your resume. Yes, I do have some volunteer work on my resume. It depends on which resume I'm using, but yeah. Yeah. I did some cool stuff as a student. And I got to work with my biggest fear, children. but it's like when you're working with like smart kids, they're built different. Their parents like parent like crazy. When you're working like with tech kids, their parents like they're either like unhinged like gremlins and like really cracked at like being smart, or they're like do 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 ba da da la la ba la ba ba. As my friend is doing a local restaurants, he's collecting them so he can use it to go freelance. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just hit up some coworkers that had moved on to greener pastures, and I just was like, hey, got anything? And then wait, you have multiple resumes? Well, yeah. So like I have a resume that's like I have a resume that's about like I have a tech resume and then I have a non-tech resume basically. And my tech resume is very heavy on tech stuff, and my non-tech resume is heavy on some other stuff I've done while I was a student, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna fully go into tech, and the extracurricular stuff I had done accumulated so much that I had all these other skills. I don't want to talk about it. And then I have a resume that is a hybrid between the two, because I had a really cool opportunity where I got to be in between the two resumes for a short time. So I kind of made one for that, in case I wanted to go more into that lane of life. There are tech jobs that are non-programming. Like, there are tech jobs where you're not necessarily a software engineer, but you have to have been a software engineer to be in the role. And all you really do in that kind of role is you just yap, you just talk to people, you just be a people person, and then you go, so when you look at data analysis, that's not even the role I was thinking of, but yeah, that is one of them. That's yeah. Man, fake boy, I didn't realize how smart you were. No offense, that sounded kind of toxic. I forget you guys are like actually like proficient in the things you do outside of being a Twitch chatter. Thanks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like, cause like, okay, to be fair, you guys, in Twitch chat we always go pee pee poo poo lol, right? And then whenever we stop going pee pee poo poo lol, we go, so to get a career in so when you're getting a career in Fang, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I can go pee pee poop. Yeah, it's something to think about. It's fun. I like, you know, kind of giving these pep talks now and again. I've seen other VTubers do just chatting and kind of talk about this kind of stuff, but in a different pipeline or career of work. Yeah. Yeah, portfolio can really get you far in life. Good morning. Ohio! Pee pee poo poo. The duality of Twitch, yeah. The duality is fun though. I enjoy it. I enjoy just yapping while I fight knights. Ooh, that crit hit was so good! What the heck? I don't understand this statement. I don't understand your statement, but I'm sorry that happened. I hope you get better. I don't... Ooh, okay, we will save. My time is all messed up on this game because I left the game on and then I immediately started leveling and then I was like, wait, the game's been open for like 10 hours and, well, it is what it is. Okay, let's try fighting this guy again. You guys think I can fight the boss guy? You guys think I can beat him up? Or do you think I'm gonna take an L? Okay. You missed my rant about working in tech and how to get a career for yourself and how I talked a lot about corpo nonsense without saying too much. Get me out of here. Okay, we're gonna go for the boss fight. I hope this works out. There were more steps to it than that, but you know. There are more steps to it than that, but...
Much better.
That boss is difficult to beat, I know. And yet here I am. And yet here I go. Oh, my defense decreased. Okay. Wild side. Okay. Shiny wall of light. Let's try this one. Yeah, I was comparing people who do nothing in my rant. If you were there, you would get it. If you were there, you would understand, but you weren't, so you're gonna have to watch the VOD if you wanna comment on what I said, and you would have had to listen to what I've said to know what I've said, so you can't really comment on what I said until you've heard what I've said.
I cannot fall.
I cannot fall. Yippee!
Meet him.
He's casting double. Yeah. Oh, we're just kind of yapping while I farm too, so no big deal. Yippee! Okay, bounce wore off. Let's see if this does anything. 41 points of damage. Woo! Okay, I'll take what I can get. Ooh! No, wild side wore off. We needed the double wild side mid heal, but it's okay. Ooh, please cast light shield or something. 349 is a desperate attack. Okay. We have to be able to have 349 health. That is insane. That is insane. You imagine all jrpg streams like that? Yeah. I think I will continue from my autosave. You know, sometimes we're just not strong enough to fight. We're going to the Citadel of Metals. Well, I feel like we did semi-good progress, though. Ooh, oh, these are weird. I've never seen these. A chimera. They look gross. They look kind of gross. I don't know. They're like little bird people. Oh. We gotta kill this guy. Oh, he dodged. Huh. I dodged. Get wrecked. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh my goodness. Only 172 XP. We need like 6,000. Ooh. A suit of armor, a ring of clarity. Oh, these guys look dangerous. Let's see. Ooh, that's a strong shadow. It's not a shade, it's a shadow. I think a shadow's bigger than the shade, right? You're taking my mana? Okay, he's like half. He's like half health. Okay. Around 100 HP isn't bad. My mana now. Well, he's dead now, so. I guess it's his life now. Jeez. I better get some good XP from this. Okay. The results are in. Let's see. 2 shadows. We didn't get the little guy. Only 184 EXP? Are you serious? That rock isn't even a secret place? Boo. Grr. Snarl. Growl. You. Oh yeah, I meant to cast the group AoE one. Oh well. That works too. They should at least give him 200,000. That's what I'm saying. Chat, you get me. They should at least give me 300 EXP every fight. Every fight should be 300 EXP. I'm just saying. If the game really loved me, have I been to this desert? Oh wait, that's the... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a sign there. I saw the sign. I saw the light. This will give me like 200 EXP. Right? Ooh. That's not bad. I'm full health. My mana's a little low. It's not a little low. It's like barely dented. Barely tapped the surface. Okay, almost 200 EXP. That's better. A little more than I thought. Oh, there's a bridge. I missed the... guys. Guys, I missed the bridge. It was right there. There was a bridge right there and I walked around. The game is listening. I need to see the Chainsaw movie. I need to finish the Chainsaw anime. I have to defeat Metal Slime. I haven't fought Metal Slime yet. Wait, this is cool. These are cool. What the heck? Are these resistant to magic? Wait a minute, let me workshop this. Well, at least they don't damage me for that much. At least they're kind of weak. What? Huh? Okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. No, this is fine. We will hit them. We will hit one of them. Okay, one fled. That's fine. Excuse me? Excuse me. Yeah, I've been, since this is my first time playing, my blind playthrough of Dragon Quest 1, I never played the original. I've been theory crafting some crazy stuff in my head, but I've said it a couple times, so I'd appreciate it if nobody spoiled anything, otherwise I'll have to instantly ban you, but yeah. Whoa. Today I learned World Vegan Day was last Saturday? Oh. I like cheese. I like cheese, that's all I have to say. I like cheese, man, okay? I like cheese. It's tough. Vegan stuff. Vegetarian? Oh, 1 point of damage? Did they all flee? Yeah. Oh, I defeated one. Oh! Huh. 1,000 EXP! 1,000 EXP! That's crazy. It's really funny, because all the people who played the original Dragon Quest were telling me it used to fight one-on-one, but now it's like group battle. I was joking about if I was gonna get any more party members, but I think it's just me, man. I think it's just me. Maybe, we'll see. Well, I'll have to find out if they give me a party member or not. But like, look at how far I've gotten into the game. I saw a whole group of, like, adventurers, and I was like, am I gonna get a party, or are they just gonna follow me, and then I, like, they try to take the glory, but really it was me, but their party gets all the credit. I think it'll be funny. Yeah. Dragon Quest 3? I haven't played Dragon Quest 3. Yeah. You haven't played it either? Yeah, I'm kinda like, am I gonna get a party member, or is it just me? My crazy theory is that I think I might be the bad guy. But we'll have to beat the game to see if that's actually true. I just wanted to call it on the VOD so that way you guys are like, Nane, you're crazy, or like, yeah, maybe she's cooking. Maybe she's cooking. Maybe she's cooking. Oh, I deleted your comment instantly. Whenever I see a comment that looks like a spoiler, I just instantly delete it without even reading it. My bad. My bad. Even joke spoilers are not safe here, man. Yeah, no, I've never played a single Dragon Quest before, so I thought I would start with 1. They said to play 3 before you play 1 and 2, but they also said to play the Final Fantasy VII Remaster before you play the OG. And I just don't agree with that. I just don't agree with that, so... Yeah, so I really don't want to know anything about any of the Dragon Quests outside of Dragon Quest 1, like, parts that I've been to. The whole point of my channel is, I play jrpgs blind. I don't watch the trailers, really. I don't really know what's gonna happen. I don't know if games are a prequel, a sequel, in the same world or not. I just kind of play them and I just kind of ask, hey chat, if I were to play Fire Emblem after Sacred Stones, which one should I play? And then it'll kind of be like, there's not really any more that are like related, so just play Path of Radiance, or is it Radiant Dawn? One of them. And then I'm like, okay, which one's next? They're like, the Path Radiance, Radiant Dawn, play the other one, you know? So play what you want, when you want, in the order you want. I like to ask, like I played Yakuza 0 first. But that's because it looked really interesting. You completely disagree with not playing the original Final Fantasy VII first? That's what a lot of fans I've seen say online. Yakuza like a Dragon's your first game? I think that's valid. That's not a bad start. But yeah, no, I like to try and play games a little in order. Like, I haven't played Final Fantasy, like, 1, 2, 3. But I would probably play them in that order if I did. But I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 6 probably after Final Fantasy 7. In terms of playing Final Fantasy games so far, unless they announce a Final Fantasy game, I still have to play Octopath Traveler, which I might try to find when I have a gap in like freelance work and just make it like a crazy marathon. I do think Octopath Traveler as an insane unhinged marathon would be really good. But I have to do a lot of meal prep for myself if I'm gonna actually unironically do that, so... Ugh. I'm gonna stand up real quick. I'm gonna run ads like 15 minutes early. I need to stretch my legs so my legs are good, so... If you plan on playing the original and a remake, play the original first, yeah. Well, I played Bravely Default, the remaster, but that's because it was like basically 1-to-1 with a little bit of extra stuff. And then, what do you call it? I played Final Fantasy Tactics. I played that, I played the remaster first. I didn't play the original, but they were so close and they had voice acting and extra content and stuff that I was like, yeah, seems good to me. Like, in those scenarios, I'll probably choose the remaster over the original every time. Like, Dragon Quest 1, we're playing the remaster over the... You know? But there's some remakes where I'm like... I think Atelier Marine, I want to play the OG. I think, Final Fantasy VII, like, it looks so different. There's such different games that I'm like, I have to play the OG. Yeah, it's a lot to think about, but... It's fun. I like viewing games through those kinds of lenses and like critiquing and really thinking about what are the differences? Are they enhancing or non-enhancing? Also, Blue Dragon, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Yeah, 7 Remaster is a very different game. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, chat. Stand up and stretch. Chatter also types, I haven't left my bed yet. Well. You had a friend who refused to play tactics because of no voice acting? Should I call him out for it now? Yeah. He's probably excited, like, yeah, bitch. Apparently they just didn't have, like, the memory space for all that, so... I got hot chip. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help but get hot chip. Cheesy puffs? No, I only eat hot chip. These are hot, flamin' hot puffs though, so... Yes. I only keep, I keep like a family snack pack of like a variety of hot chip. Cause I'll eat the whole bag. It's like portioned and I, you know. You're always on your feet at work? That's valid. Am I getting any more of these slimes? Those were pretty cool. Okay, check this out, check this out, check this out. I'm releasing my wild side. I'm releasing my wild side. Wait, am I releasing my wild side yet? That's a lot of slimes that have to attack me. I take a walk on the wild side. Ow! I'm ready to kill. Okay, some of them stayed. Some of them stayed. We can get one at least, I believe. I really just want a wild side so I could attack twice. That would be so real. There we go. They're all running now. No! That was all I hit! This is so messed up. Let's try Miracle Slash and see if that does anything.
I shall rend thee asunder!
Let me kill at least one! No!
Yeah.
Woo! A 1,000 EXP for one slime. You know what? I'll take it. Does thunder work? We can workshop it. I think it doesn't. I think they have 2 HP. I think I can one-shot these guys. Oh, 2-shot. Okay, whatever. If this on the Switch. I believe they did release this game for the Nintendo Switch too. I am playing the Steam version though. Although, if I was not like a dual Twitch streaming YouTube streamer, I would probably play this on the Switch too, I'm not gonna lie. I played Bravely Default on the Switch too, and it was really nice. It was really smooth. So, I feel like the remaster would also hold up pretty well. You're playing on PS5? Nice. Did 1 and 2 hold up well on the PS5? Thanks for telling me. Yeah, hi, welcome in, Cody. Welcome in. You think there'll be any slimes? There's one slime. Someone told me to try Zapple.
Zapple! Ah!
I wonder if the double slicing attack is the wave for these guys. Yeah, the... Ooh, I got to hit once. It's gonna run away now. I feel like the slime's gonna run away now, but you know. Oh, he's still here. Yeah, he's resistant to magic. I think I did that earlier, but I was like, yeah, I'll do it again just to show you guys what it was. He's still alive? I hit him twice. Was he 3 hits? Add the metal slime to soup. What is he, like one of those iron fish that you put in the soup to make more iron in your soup? Have you guys seen those? No, I missed again! Exactly. Two girls looking at each other and being like, exactly. You have an iron turtle? That's sick. Ooh, he did it! Double slice is the wave. I gotta heal.
Mid-heal!
I gotta heal so I can get my 1000 EXP. You only play Dragon Quest 1? Oh yeah! If you are new to the channel, I play all of these classic JRPGs blind. I've never played any version of Dragon Quest 1. I've never played any Dragon Quest, so this is like... I'm blind, live reaction. Live reaction to the game. My actual reaction to that. What? So far I have fought a single dragon and I saved the princess. And it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good so far. We only need 2,000 more EXP. Okay. I was not familiar with this farming spot. No! I got the bad stuff. Wait, this game has dragons? That's what... You guys should have seen my reaction when I finally saw the dragons. I was like... I was like,
My blood run cold.
The point meme? You played Dragon Quest XI 3 Remake as your first? Oh, nice. It's crazy that this quest continues after you kill the dragon. Well, there's like a whole... They mentioned a whole demon lord, so... I can only assume that mayhaps the demon lord may have something afoot to do with this. Wait. Are they still not low health? Bro, I could've just sliced them with an auto.
Ah! Yeah!
Hiya, Nane.
Yeah!
Dragon Lord? I don't think they said Dragon Lord. They said Demon Lord. They called him the Demon Lord. You only mean to say you played Dragon Quest on the DS? That's it? Oh, okay. You think he'd like being in Soup, the metal slime? Probably. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I just heard something. Hold on, let me check. My cats were up to no good. Oh, he introduced himself as the Dragon Lord? I thought he said Demon Lord. Or maybe I just said that. Because we have the demon attack, so I just misread it. Whatever, man. Dragon Lord, Demon Lord is like the same thing. Oh. Okay. My cats are being up to no good, but they're fine. I can't believe they'd whisk her streamer away. That's pretty funny. I think I want my wild side out. Right? Stop running! Why are you running? Hi, Dino Nugget. Hi. Ooh, that hurt. I'm taking on my wild side. And then we hit him with the old one too. Whew. Okay, I missed. Okay. That one runs away, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh. Hoi! This is how we do. 1000 EXP in the bank. Easy peasy. Hoi! That's how you do it. This is how we do. I only know TikTok sounds, I'm sorry. I sing TikTok sound bites, okay? This is how we do. Do. This is how we do. Yeah. Oh, ah! I should have killed that guy. You should have killed that guy. Do you not like that I sing TikTok sound bites all the time? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you asked me to sing more than that soundbite, I wouldn't know what the next line was. I wouldn't know. I think one auto should do, I forgot. I should. Because if I use my wild side and then I double attack, that's 4 attacks instead of just 2. And so... I think my wild side wore off. It's not that bad. Thank you, Dino Nugget. I appreciate it. You're still alive. He's gonna run. Knowing my luck, gone with the wind. Is it worth the 2000 EXP? No. We just need one more hit. Please. Dragon Quest. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP. I was like, what do you mean I have 71 MP? Oh. You did hear music producers are gearing songs for TikTok now with like 30 seconds of memeable bits and padding the rest out. That's valid. 2000 EXP and I'm level 28 now. Yes. Yes, excellent. And that took as long as like other fights would. I need to fight more slimes. The metal slimes are right here. They're juicy morsels. Right for the taking. I'm gonna let my wild side out. Ow! Okay, you guys aren't all fleeing, right?
Much better.
There's still one metal slime to fight at least. At least there's one metal slime to still fight, you guys. Right? At least there's still one to fight, right? At least he's still here. Right, you guys? There's still one. Yes, let's go! 1000 EXP easily taken by me, Naneniwa. It was me the whole time. Oh, I forgot that I got an extra attack. Yeah, I'm her. Yeah, I'm the hero. Chili dog. Chili dog hot dog. 1,000 EXP. I still get 1,000 XP from that. Let's go. This is very exciting times for me. I like YouTube and Twitch using the same wah emoji. Wah! The mascot going wah is like one of my favorite emotes. Cause that's literally me. I live in that state constantly. I live in that state constantly. Dang, kind of like one hit him with the old one too. Ooh, look at that. Gamer. Unaffected. I don't know. I'm a little cheesy, I guess. I guess I'm a little... What? I hit you for 100 points! And you're not dead yet? Ugh. Oh, brother, I'm hallucinating? It's fine. I got it. I got it. Lock in, chili dog. Woo! Come on, chili dog. You wish you could use the wah everywhere. It's very much a state of mind. If you have Discord Nitro and you're in the Discord, I believe I have like I think members automatically get all the emotes, but I also try to upload them for like non-subbed members because I just like seeing my emotes everywhere. I just like seeing my emotes everywhere. I'll be so real. Look, I paid an artist to make this emote. It looks nice. I think it should be used. Oh, 6,000 experience points. You're not getting nitro? That's fair. That's fair. Like, I understand. Like, if you just happen to have it, though, yeah. If you don't, understandable. Have a nice day. I know on Twitch you can use them everywhere, so it's different. Twitch be different from YouTube. It's wild. The Wild West. Wild Wild West, y'all. Did you guys hear about the HoloLive dual streaming stuff? I'm curious what your thoughts are. How many people on YouTube are YouTube watchers only? And then how many people on Twitch are Twitch only watchers? What happened? Oh. It's like I think HoloLive is just dual streaming now. That's it. That's the news. You watch stuff on Twitch? Me, I just can't get used to Twitch. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what the news was, unless I misread it, and that's embarrassing. But yeah, I thought they were gonna do more Twitch streams, like simultaneously with the YouTube streams. Yeah. Twitch watchers, how do you feel? Or it's just an event? It's just for an event. I lied. I saw that, like, they were just gonna be on Twitch. But, like, if it goes well, do you think they would let them dual stream? I don't see why it wouldn't hurt. Yeah. I don't know, cause some people, I feel like some Twitch watchers just catch like YouTube stream clips, but they don't really watch it live, so they're just kind of like, oh. If I may mention, Haka has been going crazy dual streaming. Oh. Maybe that's what my confusion was. I just be getting confused all the time. I don't know. But would you be excited if HoloLive did more dual streaming? It makes more sense in a baseball game though. You just wouldn't get it. You just don't know how many weebs cheer for the Dodgers. You just don't understand. I think it's an event to let people know they also can stream on Twitch. Oh, not to diminish the milestone, but Twitch makes more sense as a market. Well, that's the thing, right? They're tapping into a new market. I think yeah, when you're marketing though, sometimes you don't want them to already know the VTuber, right? The baseball collab makes sense because you get people who weren't super into baseball going into baseball. They saw there was a slight overlap in the demographic where you have people that like baseball in like HoloLive, right? You have anime fans getting excited for a baseball team that they know nothing about. You have people who are superstitious getting into the streamers because the streamers they sing, you know, take me out to the ball game and then they won, so you know. Yeah, I think and if you look at the age at which most viewers are, it's you know, the male demographic that watches the streamers, you know. Let's not, you know, let's be, you know. One Piece trading card game does a ton of collabs with the MLB. See, that's also there. Both years, HoloLive sang for the Dodgers. They won the World Series. See, and you have people 20s to 40s. Yep, 20 to 40s male. You have dads going, "Who is this?" and then becoming like HoloLive fans, which I think is kind of funny. They've tapped. See, you want marketing to you want to do marketing that continuously grows in the field you're in, but you want to do some like marketing that's outside of, you know, you don't want to create like a, you don't want to put yourself in a, what do you call it when you put yourself in a hole or something, where you only have like one real way of growth. Yes, LB to lead pipeline theory is starting to grow. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. Okay, let me check out something real quick. I made a tiny thing of I started stew during the stream, okay, chat, and I'm going to go check on it. I've been starting stew during the stream more often. Tap into other markets, that's the word, yes. Thank you. Thank you for phrasing it. Baseball dad to VTuber fan pipeline to your baseball dad is now look out for, what is it? What's the male branch? The Hollow Stars? I hope a baseball dad auditions for Hollow Stars and gets in. I think that'd be the funniest lore. I feel like that'd be like the funniest thing. Like, oh, how'd you get into VTubing? The baseball collab. That would be great. I would love to. Call me Yoshi. Call me Yoshi. Call me Yoshi. Something really unhinged VTubers are my favorites to like call me Yoshi. Next Super Bowl. That'd be amazing. See? You guys see the vision. Thank you. Okay. 2 seconds. My stew's done. 1 second. I'm really into making stews during stream lately because it's like gotten slightly colder and I'm like, yes. Yes. Absolute cinema. What's a stew? It's just like a vegetable broth and some noodles and some veggies. And then I just like air fry a protein to throw on the side. It's pretty basic. It's nothing crazy. But yesterday's stew was like, I think it was like onions or something with stuff and things. I've done like a plant-based beef stew. This one's more like simple. Simple. You didn't eat breakfast? But you ate already? Okay, that's good. Yeah, breakfast is a important meal. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these guys. Falcon slice! Boom boom! Kind of obsessed with falcon slicing the enemies. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that finally hit me. I haven't been fuddled very often, so the confusion. I'll just basic attack, it's fine. I got these like little star pastas, they're so cute. Your breakfast is usually 2 fried eggs, 2 slices of cheese off the old brick, a banana, and a latte. That seems pretty standard for a breakfast. I would say. That Scorpio's face, you're losing it? Yeah, he looks really silly. He's very like, I got hallucinated. Falcon Slash! I guess I'm eating lunch on stream. The Mexican star soup? I think the ones I got were Italian. But they do make a Mexico version. Americano? What? Oh. Breakfast is just tons of water and a coffee? That, yeah, that... Oh, I need to heal. Oh, like I ran away? What the heck? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I think we know you drink them separately, but in your stomach, it's making the Americano. All of that fight for 91 XP is crazy. I don't think there's any more metal slimes. I think they're all hiding. I scared them. I'll try the cattle attack. Why not? Oh, true. How do you guys drink your coffee? If you guys drink coffee. The only thing about dual streaming I worry about is them being able to manage 2 chats. Oh yeah, they don't all have mods. Yeah, that is true. I think at my size, dual streaming just makes sense because I'm not at a point where I super need mods. I usually delete everything myself. I usually mod my own chat. Oh my gosh, the other day I banned someone for flirting with me because I'm like, guys, I don't know where you got the idea that it was okay to joke about the girlfriend experience with me. I don't know. I didn't think I radiated that kind of streamer energy. But yeah, I banned the guy for flirting with me, and then he had the nerve to reply to my going live tweet. It was like, hey man, one of your mods banned me for trying to be funny. All I did was call you cute, and I was like, I personally banned you. And they were like, oh, I guess we just have different vibes. Okay, guess I won't show up then. I'm like, okay. Like, he could have just been like, oh, my bad, and I would have unbanned him, but because the chatter doubled down, I was just like, okay. I didn't reply, and I'm like, the ban stays in place. Like, if you get banned, and you go out of your way to, like, message my mod team or me, like, a very thoughtful reply, like, you're really like, hey, I didn't know. I now know the rules. It was my first time, you know, like, if especially if you're, like, banned off the bat, you know? No way, man, yeah. Wait, how do you have your coffee? Wait a minute. Only drink latte, so milk, 2 spoons of sugar, and coffee? Okay. Instant coffee and creamer, the good coffee is at work. Yeah. Guess I won't show up as opposed to what statement? I mean, as opposed to trying to get unbanned, I guess. I was just basically like, hey man, like, you know, we're a PG-13 streaming channel. You know, it's very in the rules. If anyone's, you know, if anyone's like, you know, trying to flirt with me, it's like, this is, you know, if you're at a family-friendly event, you're not trying to pick up people at, you know, there's kids here. I do have some kids in my demographic. They're outliers, but I do have 16 to 18-year-olds who do watch me on YouTube. Hattie! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the bits! Something shiny, clinky, gold for the best elf. Thank you so much. Amalgamation that is sometimes puppeting a sock. Yeah. You trying to make it PG? Yeah! Also, the reason why I have it like that is because, what is it? A lot of people watch my streams while they're at their office job, and you never know. One of my friends does like, I think it's like technician, like technical work, and they're like, yeah, sometimes I throw you on the TV. I was like, what? Hi workplace. If I'm on the TV, hey guys, have a good day at work, y'all. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help tell you guys to have a good day. I've been meaning to do one of those on stream. One of these times I say it, it's gonna actually be, you know. Been meaning to get back into Dragon Quest. Is the remake good? Yeah, it's my first Dragon Quest, so I like it so far. I am level 28. We're trying to level up to like fight this big boss, but we're just kind of just chatting. You get that? On one stream you did, someone said I had a cute voice and I was like, how do I reply? I mean, if someone's like, oh, your VTuber's cute, I'm like, oh, thanks, man. But they were like, I think you're cute. And I'm like, thanks, okay. Like, usually I just go thanks and brush it off, and they're like, oh, okay, it's not that kind of channel, you know? But the guy followed it up with like, it's just one of my pickup lines. And that's when I was like, oh, brother. Oh, brother. I've had a couple certified freaks walk in your stream at 0.1 second ban. Yeah, I mean, that's any internet forum. You're gonna just have that. But yeah. It's not the exact use, but I go by chat reflect streamer. Gotta read the room. Yeah, I mean, I like to keep some chatters that don't reflect me to make fun conversation. Whatever, metal slime, we're gonna lock in. Okay, guys, wild side. Ow! Ow! Ah, they all fled! No, you must stay. You must stay while I take my wild side on. You will not escape. I only need 3 of these to hit. I get 4 shots, and I only need 3 to hit, chat. Lock in. Falcon slash. Metal slime. Huh, huh. Yes, one more? One more? No! He's still here! He's still here! We have one more try! One more try! Okay, guys, lock in. This is it. The final call. Can we do it? Can we Falcon slash? Oh! Falcon slash the wrong person! Oh, good thing this one shot's okay. I have 1 chance. I have 2 chances. Oh! We did it. I fumbled that. Oh man. Normally not available to watch live, but I love listening to Drunk Elf Explains at work. Oh, thank you. I've recorded more Drunk Elf Explains, but they're like in the editing process. My editor really loves like editing them, but he also likes to immerse himself. If it's a game he hasn't played, he will like play it all the way through. Every game I've done a Drunk Elf on, he has like played all the way through if he hasn't beaten it. I think for the Kingdom Hearts Drunk Elf, he just wanted to replay Kingdom Hearts because we both really like Kingdom Hearts. I didn't know that until I handed over the video, and they were like, I'm replaying Kingdom Hearts for the footage for this. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then for the ones where like I streamed the game, they just kind of take the VODs, you know, like the last Drunk Elf. Wait, what'd you type? Me being about the same age as the original Dragon Quest is starting to hurt? No, it's fine. Look, the Dragon remasters are about taking the old, taking the young, old and new, and just, you know, breathing life so that all kinds of people can enjoy the game. That's what I like about remasters, is you have people who are knowledgeable in JRPGs, you have people who don't know anything. And here, you were thinking I needed a special spell ability to quickly kill? Nice to see I was wrong. What do you mean? I literally cast Wild Side, which is an agility spell. And then I cast Falcon Slash, which lets me strike twice. And Wild Side lets you take 2 turns in 1 turn. So I'm not getting just 2 chances to hit, I'm getting 4 chances to hit, and their HP bar is 3 1-point hits. So you mean to tell me eventually you'll play StarCraft? I don't think that's a JRPG. You don't say bad words on your live stream? Yeah. I also don't say bad words in my Drunk Elf Explains. Secret talent? I cannot swear whenever I want to because I have a Latina mom. I've been, now that I'm like old enough to drink, my mom took me to a concert. Like post-COVID, we went to a concert. I think we saw like, was it The Cure? Not The Cure. New Order? I think we saw New Order. And we drank alcohol together at the concert because my parental unit was driving us from the concert there and back. My Italian parent. I call him the Italian parent. And it's really funny because I just don't swear in front of my mom unless she says something that really, like, I feel like she is like joked too far or crossed the line. I'll say an expletive and then she knows, like, oh, okay. Okay. I used to not swear in front of my mom, but I will quietly say an expletive to her when she's really said something that really hurts my feelings, and then she's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Oh man. It's wild to see all the RPGs I grew up with getting all these remasters lately. It warms my heart. Yeah! If you are new to the channel, feel free to check out some of my playlists. I paused playing Final Fantasy VII, the OG one, for the first time. I will be going back to it after this. Unless I have to play Dragon Quest 2. It really depends on how Dragon Quest 1 ends. I don't know how it ends, so don't hold me to that statement, but after I beat Dragon Quest 1, we'll most likely do Dragon Quest 2 or go back to Final Fantasy VII. I'm excited to see how that plays out, because I've never played it. It's my first time. My channel focuses on playing JRPGs, like, completely blind. I want to know, because, you know, you go online and you see, like, all these, like, older gamers be like, this is the best thing since sliced bread! And I'm like, sliced bread's pretty good. I like a peanut butter and jelly, you know? I like a grilled cheese, you know? I started playing, Persona games and stuff, and I was like, I need more. I played Final Fantasy XIV online. I'm like, I should play the story games. Yeah. You just never swear. There's not in your vocabulary. My cousins all listen to rap music. My cousins are, like, really unhinged. Not all of them. Okay, so I'm Hispanic, so I have, like, over 50. I, like, have over 50 cousins or something. Okay? So, like, I would say, like, 3/4 of them are, like, outstanding citizens, good people, family people, you know, etc., etc. Like, one of my cousins is, like, a teacher. She's, like, very noble, and she's got this cute family, you know? Then I have, like, I would say less than 1/4 of my family. A very small, like, handful of family members who are just nothing but troublemakers. I mean, when you have that many cousins, like, the odds, you know, of having troublemaker cousins go up, right? So, but one of the troublemakers in my family was, like, a really good friend when I was a kid. Even though I'm like, oh, I mustn't swear. Oh, I must read books and go to bed on time. Yes. Oh, Lord of the Rings, you know? And my other cousin, she liked Kingdom Hearts, but she was very much like, and that girl said this, and she tried to steal my boyfriend, but, like, I didn't even want... And so I took my shoe off, and I went, ba, 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 ba. And that's why I got suspended today. And I was like, oh, okay, so I guess we can hang out then, since I got a half day for school. It was very... You know what I mean? And so, you know, sometimes, if you ever hear me talk a certain way, it's because, you know, that's like... I mean, you just heard me talk that way, I guess, when I was coding, but, you know. I do think that's one of my favorite stories, is when she was telling me this girl was... She was dating... Okay, so this guy, he thought he liked this girl, but then he liked my friend. And she went to a different school. Wait, do I know a second language? I don't know a second language. Your superhero origin was getting mouthwash with non-radioactive bar soap? Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Did I get a message on Discord? No, it's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. But yeah. Yeah. My bestie growing up was just like, you know, you're asking, yeah. My mom is the one that knows like all of the languages, basically. My mom is like my mom's kind of a genius when it comes to languages. She knows like 5 languages or something. I can't remember. It's crazy how smart she is. She's like, oh yeah, I went to this event and the person, they knew this language, and so I was talking to them in their language and it was great and no one else knew what I was saying. It was funny. And I'm like, huh? She knows like Spanish, English, conversational French, conversational Italian. She like befriended this like Italian purse maker. And yeah, so she befriended an Italian purse maker, like a mom and pop shop. And and they're always like, oh, grazie, you know, like meeting her. They're like always excited because she speaks the language. And it's really funny because she always gets a purse when she goes from them, like, or a wallet or some sort of accessory, and she gets all of her gifts there because she's like, it's actually a really good price and it's really well-made quality. My mom's a fashionista, so she knows what she's talking about. The guy really thought it was funny, you know, he was like, oh, Texas, yeah, cowboy, you know, like, you know, like how people say that. So my mom got this, like, purse maker. She saw his belt buckle, she got him, like, a cowboy, like, rodeo style, like, belt buckle. I can't remember what it looked like, but she brought it to Italy just to give it to him, and he like, I think he like hooked her up with some good deals, but he was really excited. My mom's so cool. You think it's cool to know 2 different languages? Well, my mom knows like several, so yeah. And I think my mom took like Italian or Latin. I took Latin too. So, I don't really know anything. Languages, I know C++, Java, JavaScript, HTML. Oh, brother. Oh, does binary count as a language, chat? My mom's like, what? My mom's always like, what would I say that? Hey, I know those languages, you know. Grew up in Texas, still remember this girl moved to the state and said, don't y'all ride horses to school? I think they did at one point. Just not now. Not at this point, but, you know, I believe it. I believe in time went by. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. It's been a pretty nice day playing Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest! You guys have been so funny. You guys have been so funny to chat with. Texas must be cool to live? I would say it's not bad. The weather is kind of really hot. It does have like the north is the coldest, and then the south it gets warmer. And there's like, some places have desert, some places have trees and stuff, so there's like different, I don't know, Texas is kind of like a big place, so it's kind of a little different everywhere you live, but I would say, it's pretty, it's like super affordable to live here. With shade and wind. Different biomes, good amount of variety. Yeah, there are different biomes. It's cold where I live, so you enjoy the heat. See, I'm the opposite. I like rain. I don't really... The cold's okay, heat's okay. Rain, I'm like, let's go. Our health is nowhere near. It's nowhere near 335, which is how the guy killed me. So you've heard from you and a friend of mine, it's really affordable there, yes. I've seen how much it costs to live elsewhere. To live here and still be able to have a good paying job. Yeah. There are places that are more affordable, but you have to travel really far to work. Or like, there's no jobs in certain like fields available, so you have to work in other certain jobs and things. But here, like, there's a diversity of like work to be had. Yeah, I took one of my friends visited. She's visiting another friend, but I like picked her up and I was like, hey, let's hang out. She was like, okay. And I drove past an HEB and it was like traffic hour. I'm like, let's pop in here. I'll give you the tour. And I had her try like random stuff. She was like, what are all these snacks and foods and things and what? And she was like, Nane, the groceries are so cheap here. She was like, what do you mean this is the price for your food here? And I was like, yeah, man. Like, I told you it was good. I buy an 80-cent can of beans, okay? And it's very cost effective. Your state's pretty expensive? Oof. It snows a lot? Ooh, okay, yeah. I don't think you want this heat. I think you want heat, but I don't think you want this heat. I think a place that has like all 4 seasons is like the ideal place to live. I think the 4 seasons are fun. Holy what? Fair enough. Just a warning, most of the year feels like summer. Yeah, it's summer. It's summer 3/4 of the year. We don't get fall. Or we don't get winter. We barely get fall. We don't get spring. It's just summer, 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 fall. Summer, 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 fall. You really like Colorado? Price checked how much is a gallon of milk, if you can recall. A gallon of milk is like under $3. I can check that. I think milk is kind of an expensive commodity right now. Let's see. Yeah. A gallon of whole milk is $3.52. If you want like the medium brand. But like, let's see. Like a baby bag of spinach is like $2. Eggs are like $3.80. Pack of bacon is like $4. Turkey sausage is like $5 for a roll. You know? They got the $2 loaf of bread. Yeah. Just look up the HEB online site and then just put it wherever and compare prices. But the quality control for HEB products is crazy. They have like amazing quality control because it's all under like the HEB brand, so that it's like worth any extra cost there might be. It's 81 degrees today. Oh my gosh, a gallon is closer to $4 if not over where you are. Oof, Dino Nugget, that's crazy. I don't think I've been to Colorado. I don't think I have. If I did, I was too young to remember. There's no slimes. I'm running. Okay. Maybe there's something good in the woods? An impossible monster I must face? Okay. Oh, metal slimes are in the woods, you guys. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Okay, I need the next one to hit perfectly. Or I will cry. Plus the mountain lets you hike, ski, whatever. It's 4 seasons and all that. Dang, I would probably like it then. No! He fled! I only had to get one more hit on him. How dare you? How dare you, Mr. Slime? How dare you? Okay, we'll kill this guy. Take my anger out. Perish. Oh, that seems like glowy and important. Oh, 4 metal slimes. Okay. Wild side. Well, I can't tell you if I would like the state you're in if you are cryptically talking about the state. That's kind of funny. You can't just assume I like the thing, okay? That's one thing. The one thing I don't like is sometimes people will show up in my community to enough streams and they'll just start assuming that I like things without ever asking me if I like them personally. Like, oh, Nane would love this. And I'm like, it's very like my mom, every time she sees anything Japanese, she's like, Nane would love this. And I'm like, Mom, I like anime. You know what I mean? It's so like boomer coded. Like mom. It gives mom vibes. You know what I mean, you guys? Where it's like when your mom's like, oh, you like video games? You love this, and it's like not even the thing. I assume you love eating steaks. I had a steak phase. I did before I went vegetarian. I'll allow it. I'll allow the controversy. Controversy in the chat. Hi, Moo. So far, so good. I need these guys to die, and then I get 2,000 XP. Boom. No! Got one. I assume you have at least 3 sets of cowboy boots, spurs and all. Are you guys just making like fake assumptions about me? Kind of funny. I don't think I've ever owned cowboy boots. That is kind of crazy. I've owned demonias. Does that count? Demonias are kind of like cowboy boots, right? If we can kill 2 metal slimes, we'll be good. Okay, what's this? This looks like a place. Oh, it's the weird wood. Oh, is this a place where people get lost? Hey, I can't go this way. Can I go this way? Oh. I can't. Oh, those guys look powerful. Okay. They're in the same class of boots. Close enough. Why not? Yeah, sure. What the heck? Why not? Oh! Oh. Okay, that's fine. I destroy the sky. This is gonna be good EXP. I hope it is. The tree looks terrifying. It looks just like a little guy. Okay, that was a weird dance. It kind of reminded me of that song where the guy's like, can I get a ooh ooh? Can I get a beep beep? Running my hands through my fro. Right? Did you? It said remix some ignition. I'ma slice his tree up. I'ma cut him like broccoli. Turn him into casserole. Yeah, I'm in the weird wood. I got this sword right here. It's the last day of stream in the week, so... please stay here. Okay. Thank you.
Mithill.
I haven't done a song remix in a while live. I haven't done a little parody in a minute. Oh. This guy also healed. You know what? You know what? Flame slash.
Ha! Oh!
Good morning, Nane in chat. Had to go to the dentist today, but I be back. Oof. It's about that time though. It's about that time. In a minute, I'ma end the stream. Cause the stream will be done. But yeah, I hope your dentist appointment went well. 333 XP is actually not bad. It's not too bad. Oh, where did we... Oh. If I'm just going all the way to the left and seeing what happens. Am I lost? This is crazy. Am I hallucinating?
Yeah!
You made it for the streak just in time. That's valid. It was pretty good. Thank you for gassing me up. This is where I came out of, right? I'm just gonna run. I think this will take me out of it, right? Ah! That was a big sneeze. Oh yeah, that'll take me out of the woods. Okay. I blew my nose, it's fine now. I wonder what happens if I go up. Oh, I should cast that spell. Oh my gosh. That, like, tree branch scared the bejesus out of me. Okay. Does this take us out? Okay. I think it was go left first. Let's try the right side. There should be an exit right here. Oh my gosh, it was go left first. I don't even know why I tried to check. Okay. Always trust in what Meg the Stallion says. She always goes left, right due to the beat. It's like far left. There's no... Is there no up here? Wait, there is. Wait, no! This is the same. Wait, there's a new path here. I didn't see last time. What? There's two paths. Ooh. I don't think that was it. Guys? Oh, this is gonna be the exit to the front. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have safe passage? I could have used that this whole time. I think we go right. Are we back at the beginning? Yep. So we go up, right, left? Methinks? I think. Okay, this little hidden path here that we barely noticed. And we hook right. That looks different. Then we hook left. That doesn't look different at all. This will take us out of the woods. Okay. Maybe we're missing something. I feel like this is the path. Like 100%. Oh. Now I'm lost. Now my heart is glowing. 'Tis Chili Dog, 'tis I. I sense thy befuddlement even through the necklace. Okay, so you're just watching me? Kinda rude. I see, and allow me to aid thee as I did before. Oh, I guess when you aided me earlier, not like a lifetime ago? Almighty Rubus, I call upon thy holy power, reveal the path ahead. Okay. I just got lost enough till she was like, I'll just tell you, man. The illusions are gone, the path ahead is clear. Onward, beloved. What? Why did she call me her beloved? That was weird. Wait, is that the princess? Wait, that's the princess, right? Oh, the princess called upon Rubith. Oh, look! I was not too wrong. I was near the exit the whole time. Ew. Okay, well, now we know where to go. I will be leveling up when I can. But I think that's it for today. No crazy stories, just, you know. We're trying to level up to fight that one side boss before I continue because I really want to fight the guy. And it's bothering me. Yeah, that's okay. That's what my weekend time is for. Ba-dum! Ba-dum! Dun, dun. Did you guys have fun today? It's Thursday, so it's the last early worm of the week. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. I hope you guys all have fun weekend plans. I hope you do exciting stuff. If you're not doing exciting stuff, well, I hope you get through. I hope you get through everything. I hope you have good days, good meals, good life, etc. I've been having fun playing video games with you guys all week in the morning, so be sure to subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, like everything if you want to. You don't have to, but it'd be cool. Yapping. We had a little just chatting, grinding jrpg stream, which we haven't had one of those in a while. We've been very story heavy, so it's kind of nice to just kind of, you know? Yeah! I hope everyone who's watching on Twitch or YouTube sticks around. I have a channel to raid, and I'm naneniwa! I'll see you guys Monday for the early worms. Also, I have a collab tonight. I'm not going to be streaming it, but I will share it in the Discord. So if you're on Discord, I don't think my friends dual stream though, so it's going to be Twitch only collab. Sorry, YouTube stream. Sorry, YouTube channel. I love you guys. But I'm be playing the Peak patch with some friends. If you want to check that out. So yeah. Okay. I will see you guys all next time. Bye!